We're live. Directly in front of me. Staring at. You know I'm sitting at that time, right? Time, right? Petting you. Keyboard. Hello. Alright. So, today we are. Well, I am. Y'all are gonna watch. Today we're talking about previous sponsors that I've taken, the methods on which I got the sponsors, and some stuff about all the sponsors because I've gotten all these sponsors and I've used all of them before because I don't take sponsors that I don't use or am willing to use. So the first thing is that I did all of these when I was still on Twitch. I'm not on Twitch anymore, so I don't get these sponsor offers anymore because these sponsor offers are specific to Twitch. These ones are more like quests in a video game, and they very much gamify them. Uh, so you might be familiar with the term affiliate marketing. Affiliate marketing is when a company, quote unquote, sponsors you, but not really. What they do is they say, hey, you talk about our stuff, and any sales you make, get a percentage of that back. It's like a commission. Anything you sell, you get a portion of. Now, Stream Elements gamifies this affiliate marketing thing even further. What they do is they have you do affiliate marketing stuff, but they gamify it in a way that makes it seem fun when it's really just, more called it's extra steps to get to the same location. They're taking the long way around. So the reason affiliate marketing sucks and why I consider it a scam is because affiliate marketing is if a company wants you to take up your time on your streams and on your videos and promote your product for you. I'm not talking about anybody specifically yet, but I'm talking in general about what affiliate marketing is. Affiliate marketing is when they want you to talk about their stuff, but they don't want to pay you to talk about your stuff because they don't know if your thing is going to be successful. They don't know if your talking about it is going to lead to any actual sales. So rather than paying you and risking you not getting any sales on the product, they instead tell you, "Hey, you talk about us and anything you sell, you get some of the money back for." The reason this is a scam is because they want you to advertise them, but they don't want to pay you for the advertisement in case it turns out that you don't make any sales. So they still get your advertisement, regardless of it making any sales, and then they still get the benefit of the advertisement and you get nothing in return. So affiliate marketing, big scam. So let me just show you some of the affiliate marketing ones that I got offered in the past. Affiliate marketing is only worthwhile if you're pretty sure that you can sell the product really well. Like you can see here, I've gotten some successful sales, downloads, clicks, that kind of thing. And this was on my Twitch. This was like 2 years ago, or earlier this year before I switched over to YouTube. But most of these are from last year. Now, a regular sponsorship, a company will approach you and they'll say, hey, you promote our product, we'll give you some of the product, and you talk about it, and we'll pay you for it. And usually they don't say this part out loud, but usually it goes without saying that if they pay you to talk about the product, they want you to talk nicely about the product. And then you talk nicely about the product, and yeah, you know what a sponsorship thing is. But some of these sponsorships that you see on YouTube aren't actual sponsorships, these are affiliate marketing deals. So if you see a small YouTuber with these, or sometimes a big YouTuber who wasn't able to get a sponsor in time, they'll sometimes take on a affiliate marketing thing. These affiliate marketing things are usually coming from Stream Elements or Streamlabs Ultra service. No point in using the Streamlabs Ultra service. You're paying $30 a month to get maybe $30 a month back from affiliate marketing. So normally, a sponsor comes to you, they offer you money, you take the deal, you get paid. Sometimes, usually, no, actually, always you get paid before. And affiliate marketing, you get paid after they see the result. So usually, a sponsorship, you'll get a portion up front, and then depending on how many views it gets, get additional. So let's start with one that everyone knows, HelloFresh. Now, HelloFresh is one of the affiliate marketing deals that gave me the best amount of money, and they give you the best amount of money because it's hardest to get a sale with them. At this point, everyone had already used HelloFresh, and everyone was familiar with HelloFresh, so it was very hard to get sales for this one, but I did get 2 sales on it. One was mine, because I wanted to make sure the product was any good. HelloFresh was very generous. They gave me plenty of time to set up. They gave me an entire, week or 2 to receive the product first if I ordered it. And then from the point that I clicked start, I would have a month to sell as much HelloFresh as possible. So the way these worked is you would add a goal widget to your OBS. This is just a little thing that tells you how many sales have been made. And Twitch panel banner. HelloFresh has become irrelevant because there's a lot of food services that exist now, even within grocery stores, that don't require you to buy as much food as once with this. Because HelloFresh's big problem is they want you to buy a large amount of food up front. They want you to spend hundreds of dollars up front and every month. So I found that, well, we'll get to it in a minute. The Twitch panel banner thing is a icon or image that you would put below your Twitch stream, like in the description sort of thing. And then the chatbot commanded timer, this would send a message in the chat every 30 minutes or so. And then the actual requirements here is you need to fulfill these requirements or you don't receive a payout. It doesn't matter how many of these you sell, you need to fulfill these requirements or you don't get the money. So these requirements are the gamified portion of it. So you stream with it in your title. You just have to mention that it is HelloFresh, and you had to mention that it was an ad. You would put hashtag ad or hashtag sponsor in there, and it would automatically detect that it's in there, and you would have to have that in there for 120. Because you are legally required to disclose sponsorships. Goal widget. This is the widget that I was talking about a second ago. It's a little pop-up that shows up on your stream that says how many sales have been made and whenever a new sale's been made. It's like an alert box. And chatbot is just the chatbot. So now the other part is getting the actual money. Getting the actual money through HelloFresh is kind of, the idea is easy. People click the affiliate link. It takes them to the website. They make the order. Then when the cash is taken out of the account, they go, that is a sale, and they add it to it. Now, HelloFresh is pretty generous when it comes to this stuff. When I got my subscription, it was around $150 for the first month reduced priced. For the first month reduced priced. And, well, actually, let's just go to HelloFresh and see how much they charge for this stuff now. Now, HelloFresh is not a scam. You pay for a thing, you receive it. It's not incredibly overpriced, but what I don't like is that they start at a low price and they continually raise it as you go, because the discount is applied up front rather than across all the orders, because they don't know for sure if you're going to stick around that long. An account first. Okay. Let's turn this off at the stream real quick. I can't. I'll see my zip. Oh, this doesn't matter. Portion doesn't matter. That's not important. Thing is that you spend like 115 to 150 bucks for the first time. I think it's a week or a month or something like that. It's around that time. And you receive the food and you make it. And when I got it, I got all the things I needed to make it. I didn't have to include anything of my own. I didn't even have to have my own salt sometimes. And it would give me the instructions on a very nice 8 by 11. I think it's called A4 paper. And it wasn't a paper, it was like cardstock. It was like, it had like that slightly glossy feel on it. It had all the instructions. It was all very clear, very easy to follow. But I'm already a home cook and I already know how to do all this stuff. So if you already know how to cook, you can prepare everything HelloFresh makes you for a quarter of the cost. So HelloFresh is a scam in the sense that it is not worth the money that you are spending on it, even at the discount. The thing they sent me was, I think we paid $115 for the first week, and it was not first week. It was like, I think it's like first 2 weeks. But they sent me pork tacos or something like that, and the pork tacos were very good. They included cilantro. I had that thing where cilantro tastes like soap. I hated it. I prepared the food. It all tasted good. It all tasted fine. But while preparing it, I was like, I could make this myself for cheaper. So all it was sear the food, mix the sauce together, put on a tortilla, put the sauce on the taco. It's nothing crazy. You're not going to learn any advanced cooking techniques, and you're not going to learn any basic cooking techniques. But the deal here that they give you is really good. So at this time, it was during the holidays. People were spending $115, $125 for their first portion of the subscription. They were giving that full amount to me back. So anyone who bought a HelloFresh subscription at this time gave me the full portion of the money back. It was like $50 for the first week or something, which is why we did it, because I ended up making more back than I put in. Yeah, it was $50 for the first week, and then we kept it a little longer to see how well it did. But yeah, but uh, the portions are small, and when you order up for a large family, it's still small portions per the individual. So I want to recommend it for that. You could buy it cheap. Pork tacos, you spend $50 for pork tacos. I could have made like 2-3 times as much food if I bought the stuff myself, and I wouldn't have had to eat cilantro, or I wouldn't have had cilantro that went to waste. So, person would spend $50 on the first week. I'd get $125, and then um, this was regardless of how long they kept it for, so they could have canceled after the first week, and I would have still gotten it. So whoever got that second one really helped me out a lot. And they don't offer this deal all the time. It's usually around 50, but because it was around the holidays, this was an important time for them, so they sent 125 per person. But you only get this if someone makes the order. So if someone doesn't make the order, you're doing all this advertising time for free. So advertising it for 2 hours across all platforms for free. So I plugged this on my YouTube too. So they got a lot of extra ad space out of me. Now, what's bad about HelloFresh is the really bad stuff. Like, yeah, I can excuse expensive food. Like, it's charging you extra for people who don't know how to cook and, monetizing their quote unquote education. What isn't excusable is that they are union busters. A union buster is someone who is a company that hires well, they'll do it, but sometimes they'll also hire a firm and they'll stop unions from being made. This is technically illegal in the US. Union busting is specifically when a worker decides to set up a union and the company, corporate, decides to fire that person or go and do things that make creating the union harder, like trying to convince them to not get the union, tell them a bunch of lies about like how you'll technically make more if you don't get a union. That's not true. I've worked for a union before. I've worked with a union before. They take a little bit of my money, but they always ensured that I got regular raises, so I always ended up making more than I was putting into the union. But yeah, so HelloFresh is a union buster. I don't know if they still do it, but they're a union buster. So they hired a firm to convince people to not get into a union and potentially fired some staff. that we're trying to unionize. So HelloFresh, bad. HelloFresh also overpriced and not really worth your time. All right, and then the next one that's tangentially related is Factor. Factor, I did not end up selling with. I ended up canceling them because I was like, no one seemed really interested in Factor. This was when Factor was new. Factor is HelloFresh. Factor is owned by HelloFresh and is the same thing. The only difference is that Factor has all the food pre-prepared, and then you just get it sent to you, and then you pop it in the microwave or oven and cook it. It's fancy TV dinners. Factor 75 is owned by HelloFresh, so they're bad because they're also tied to union busting. They were doing $90 per new user. Again, at $50 per sign-on, that's a $40 profit. So people take these sponsorships because the deals are really good, even for affiliate marketing. Now, I'm pretty sure Factor is made by the same company. I'll open it. Yeah, it's owned by HelloFresh. So these offer really good deals because these are weekly subscriptions, and most people are used to monthly subscriptions. So when someone subscribes to Factor or subscribes to HelloFresh, they'll subscribe and totally forget to cancel that subscription. So if they get 1 week subscription, chances are they get 2 and 3 weeks as well because they don't remember to cancel it. Or companies like this will make it hard to cancel it. So Factor and HelloFresh pay you a lot because they make a lot. People who get these tend to stick with them, so they offer you a lot for signing on new. Well, at least forget to cancel for 2. So those companies aren't really built for the long haul. And like I said, there's grocery stores that you can go to. Well, HelloFresh did their union busting in Germany, I believe, which I don't think has the same laws when it comes to union busting. Or they might have stricter laws when it comes to busting. I don't know. Germany's pretty cool sometimes. But, what was it? You can get meal kits like Factor and HelloFresh by just going to the grocery store. You go to the freezer aisle, and you have these bags of food. Sometimes they're from P.F. Chang, sometimes they're from other places. It's literally meals in a bag. It's the same shit. Although, if you want something where you do the actual cooking, you can go to like Kroger or Publix, and they have these meals in boxes that you can grab and you can take out and buy those. And the thing is that you won't be paying for shipping. You won't have to wait for it to arrive. You don't have to worry about delays or anything like that. And you also don't have to worry about dealing with the dry ice that comes with it. Or the very wasteful styrofoam. Yeah, and if you want other things, there's like Omaha Steak Company. They deliver massive packages of meat. But again, they also use styrofoam and dry ice. It's very wasteful. There's nothing wrong with dry ice. It's just, it's really cold. And it's big and blocky, and it's just another thing you have to throw away. Styrofoam, though, very bad for the environment. Now, the video game ones. The video game ones are very interesting. They pay you based on people who download the game and how long they play it for. So you're paid based off how much you get the person addicted to the game. So with Raid Shadow Legends here, Raid Shadow Legends. Everyone's gotten a Raid Shadow Legends sponsor. I've gotten a Raid Shadow Legends. So this one, you do the same thing. You set up the widget, the panel, and the chatbot. You stream with all of those for at least 2 hours. And then you have milestone rewards. These ones don't pay you per user or per download. They pay you per milestone. So there's this milestone is that these players have to reach level 12. So for Raid Shadow Legends, they don't pay you based off of how many people downloaded it. For this campaign, they paid me how many people reached level 12. 14 users reached level 12. Big problem with these is that the tracker doesn't always 100% keep track of everyone who successfully did it, because you see here 15 installs, and there is not 15 users on that have reached level 12. Maybe someone stopped before that point, but 12 in Shadow Legends is very easy to reach. I reached 25 myself, and I'll use my own download links to do these and play them. I can understand how you view Dry Eyes. Buying a subscription for it. If you're wanting large amounts of food and that's all you care about, go with Omaha Steak Company. They send it to you all frozen too. And if you're living off grid, wouldn't you be living off of the infrastructure of society too? Wouldn't you have your own ways of getting the food? I don't know. I don't know if it's really off grid if you're still relying on outside infrastructure. It sounds like you just live really far away from the city. So the reaching level 12 thing. People would have to download it, and then they would have to play until they reach level 12. So you would only get paid if you had these players reach 12. They do this for a couple of reasons. One, they want to make sure that you actually got people to play the game, not that you just had a bunch of devices lying around and downloaded them all. They wanted to make sure that you genuinely actually got people to sit down, download, play it, and they want you to do it for these called goals, so that they play for X amount of time. Reaching level 12 takes about an hour. Reaching level 25 takes a few hours. The longer people play, the more likely they play for the long haul. More likely that they spend money. So they're willing to give you money in exchange for long play times, because people are more likely to spend and more likely to stick around. All the people who signed up for Raid Shadow Legends are people from my Discord who I said in advance, hey, don't buy anything, just play to level 12. Because these people aren't real sponsors. They're not involved in my community. They don't know my Discord. They don't know my Twitch. They don't know my YouTube. They don't know what happens on these streams. They just see that I did what they asked. That's it. So I could say, like, hey, download Raid Shadow Legends, don't buy a single thing, play to level 12, delete it from your phone. And this one had the biggest payout because it was very easy to get people to play Raid Shadow Legends, because Raid Shadow Legends is very small and easy to download. It's easy to play. Most people can play Raid Shadow Legends because it's got a PC app and a phone. Some companies want you to do specifically mobile users. And that's what Genshin Impact did. Genshin Impact wanted specifically mobile users. That's a little hard because not everybody has a phone that can play Genshin Impact. So some of the other requirements that they have is, we will get into playing these games. I just wanted to talk to y'all about how these stream elements think. But this is a big reason why people won't leave Twitch, because the sponsorships on stream elements work with me. A big reason people won't leave Twitch ever is because of these. Because these don't have good support on YouTube. YouTube doesn't have a way for them to do tracking stuff like they do. Twitch has its API and stuff like that, and lots of developer keys, widgets, and programs and stuff like that that people can use to track these. And Stream Elements helps hook up these companies with these advertisements. Stream Elements gets a cut. And that's another thing about the affiliate things. Stream Elements gets a cut. So you're not getting the 100% amount that you get for your promotion. So let's go to Genshin one. Isn't on. Do that on the. I did do a Genshin one. I remember doing it. Might not have. Alright, and then Marvel Snap here. New mobile players. They specifically wanted mobile players. So, Season Pass level 3. They wanted people to download it and play it to at least level 3. This is just a way for them to go, okay, they actually downloaded it and they actually played it. They didn't just download it for their favorite stream. And level 8 is, just a little bit longer. Now, Marvel Snap is actually pretty good. I like Marvel Snap. We're going to play it tonight. I'm going to play all of these today. But Season Pass level 8 does not take long to get to. It is just a few games. So this is incredibly generous. Well, not incredibly generous. It was $12 a purse. 24 for 4 new users. Yeah. These is based off of milestones. So see how I got 11 here, but not 12? I don't get paid for the 3 extra users that this tier had that didn't reach level 12. So that's 3 people that went uncash checked. So are mobile players more likely to spend money? Yes, because Google Play makes it very, very easy to spend money. It is just 2 clicks. Click the object, click one tap buy, and then have it. It's very easy to spend money on mobile. People who are playing on mobile are typically casual players who are wanting convenience and are willing to pay for convenience. And you're more likely to spend money when you play a free game anyway, because you're like, oh, I played it this much for free. And then mobile is more likely to have whales. Whales are, you probably know what a whale is, but whales are targets from companies who are selling microtransactions, who are people who have lots of money to spend, don't care what they do with it. You might have heard of the streamer Darkside Phil. He was addicted to a mobile game for a wrestling game, and he spent like $100,000 on wrestling microtransactions for what is just a match 3 puzzle game. So people get addicted to it, they spend on it. People who have lots of money spend on it because they just want to spend to be number 1. Stuff like that. There's light spenders, but most of it comes from the whales. And what these programs do is they're trying to get new users on so that you can find whales for them. Now, I don't have a problem with the affiliate marketing deals for mobile companies, for mobile games. It's a free game. I do have a problem with this structure here, the milestone structure. Because if I get 3 here, I get paid for tier 1, but not for tier 2 because I'm just 1 short. So that 1 extra person is unpaid for. So I hate that because other ones like HelloFresh and stuff like that, the ones that cost money, they give you per person, which is better incentive. But no, this is per milestone. But I have actually made quite a bit off of some of these. Like, I mean, if it wasn't for Raid Shadow Legends and HelloFresh, my fursuit wouldn't have been paid for. Because right here, look, $500. I think that's a fourth of what my fursuit cost. So they definitely paid a good chunk of it. And then there's some games that we won't be playing tonight, like World of Warships. I really, really don't like World of Warships. Mabel said that she was willing to play it for the thing, and she did. Got a little bit of money from that. But yeah. So all you need to know is paid ones, they pay you per user. Free stuff, they pay you per milestone, per X amount of time played. So Wuthering Waves is one that has a really weird structure. This sucks. Because you don't just have to get people to, like, here, unlock Chapter 1, Act 1. That's just finishing the tutorial. $10 per person. And then you have reach Union level 8. That probably takes a couple hours. Union level 20. I only had a week to do this one. So getting people to reach Union level 20, I couldn't even do that myself. Lunite Pack. This is their cash system. So getting people to spend money was also getting me money. Then I had an in-game budget as well, where I could spend some money on in-game transactions, and they would give me my money back plus $5. So that's another thing some of these do, is that they make you pretend to like it more by spending money on it and going, oh wow, this is a pretty good game. I think I actually will buy the super mega drop for $15. And then you buy it, and your stream sees it, and they're like, oh wow, Sarah actually liked it enough to spend money on it. It's probably a pretty good game. Then they're more likely to download it and play it, but in reality, streamer gets all that money back. Wuthering Waves is just derivative. I don't have an issue with it. I like the character designs and the combat a little bit more, and There's some roguelike stuff in it that I like, but overall, it's very derivative. It's another Chinese game trying to look like Genshin or Korean, one of those. It's another MMO. And also, these things have the worst downloaders. I was gonna do this stream yesterday, but all the Wuthering Waves, Honkai Star Rail, Genshin Impact, all of them have terrible downloaders and took more than an entire day to download. I got to the point that I was like, is there literally any other device I can stream with that I can download them to instead? Because the PC downloaders are terrible. So the one of these that I hated the most, uh, not World of Warships. Mabel really liked World of Warships. She had fun playing it. I almost had to pull her away from it. Puzzles and Survival is by far the worst one that I played, and we're going to be checking that one out today too. Puzzle and Survivals is genuinely trash, and I thought it would be okay because I like puzzle RPGs, Puzzle Quest. But this one was genuinely a garbage game. It is ugly, it plays bad, it's just a bad game. Alright, so let's get on with actually playing something. I think we'll start with... Let's start with Puzzles and Survivors. That's probably the worst one. Let's rip the band-aid. Where did... Oh yeah, they start. Puzzles and Survivors was an easy one to get people to actually play because it's one of those mobile games that could run on a potato. There are some other ones that I received offers for that I turned down, like AFK Journey, AFK Arena, and stuff like that. I'm okay. A little sniffly, it's that kind of weather. Puzzle and Survivors also has a really bad marketing. They do that thing where it's like the fake game ad. They even have it on their thumbnail and preview video. Puzzle and Survivors is probably it's like the exactly what you think of when you think of a mobile game. Yeah, it's one of those fake game ones where the guy's like shooting at barrels as they come down. Levels up because beat the one with the number on it. Oh, okay, it's not done downloading, I guess. Weird, I thought when it said download done or installed, my bad. I thought that meant that the game was done. I'm gonna have to switch to PC. It's taking up way more resources than I thought it was going. Have a good Thanksgiving. I celebrated mine yesterday. Spent all day cooking a ham. Well, I took the ham, I divided it into quarters, and I cooked each ham with a different cooking method because it was a lot of ham. Oh, you're not done yet? When you... Big mode. Are you done now? I can tell you right now, I will not be playing this one very long. I already played it for like 4 hours. Sometimes you get lucky and they don't want you to actually play the game. They just want you to advertise it. Welcome back. Don't say that. I don't want to be here. No. Already a great start. Now I'm gonna let them get eaten by zombies. It won't let me mess with my audio. It won't let me mess with my PC's audio. I can't change the volume, chat. I'm so sorry. There we go. Oh, I paused. I can't just let them die. Oh, there's a spitter. Oh, dang, they died. Oh, shucks. I guess I have to try again. Yeah, this plays just like like those fake ads do. The real game isn't gonna be like this. This is fake gameplay that we'll do once. I've actually played this game so already, so I know what it's supposed to be like. Dang, you got it. You did it. I was gonna set up a minimum time for each of these games, but I think I'm gonna let the game. Match 4 tiles to create a grenade. Tap grenade. See, this base gameplay part is not so bad. I like Puzzle Quest. I liked it before it became the mobile game that everybody had. And I like this kind of gameplay. I like Puzzle Quest and that kind of stuff. I don't like how bad this game is. It gets really bad about scaling, leveling up, unlocking new stuff, and it combines real-time strategy, empire management kind of stuff with it. And both of these games are known to be, these kinds of games are known to be incredibly slow progression. Like, look at that, I'm barely doing any damage already. How many abilities? There we go. Look, it's not Ada Wong. Kind of funny, they actually did have a Resident Evil crossover, and that's what the sponsorship was for, was to talk about the Resident Evil crossover, and I don't think I even got Leon. Yes, everyone, my favorite zombie, the Hydra. I'm already bored. But I gotta show y'all the empire management stuff, because that stuff is particularly bad about monetization. Because that's when you start getting into the diamonds to rush things. But yeah, this is probably the worst sponsor that I took. Just because the game sucks.
Oh dear, I got injured. I love you. Don't
Not
let
what she
me
said.
become a monster. kill me.
It's just like the ads. Shoot her, save her. I guess enough people complained about the ads not being like the actual game in the reviews that they finally added it. Luckily, Nova didn't turn into a zombie. She's special. Maybe Doc can cure her.
No, I can't. Let's get back to the sanctuary. Doc will know what to do.
I love that this mobile game can't play at a consistent frame rate on my game.
Doc, please help Nova. She's injured.
Kill me now! I'm losing
I wanted
control.
to. The game wouldn't let me do it.
Send her to the research lab. She's somehow resistant to the virus. There's still hope.
Why is every woman game so thoughted up?
Doc,
Nova is in a
there
coma.
anything I can do for Nova?
Nova is in a coma.
Nova has a strong will. She's fighting the virus. We must believe in her.
This isn't even like funny bad. This is
Nova's
bad.
condition is very unstable. I need some antivirus.
Like
seeds so that I
everything
can
wrong
perform
with
surgery
mobile
on her.
gaming.
Can you get
game.
some for me?
No problem, Doc. I'll do my best, but right now we have to deal with something more urgent first.
I'm leaving here to help more survivors. Hope we can see each other soon.
According to Dr. Fox,
Good lord.
antivirusine is
I recognize that I've logged into this game before. I guess I didn't keep my save.
A brilliant plan. Let's follow the quest to complete the
Think
construction
mask.
of Sanctuary first. As her strength improves, the efficiency of medicine collection will increase as well.
And now it's to the
A few
the
survivors came
empire
to our
management kind of
sanctuary after hearing
gameplay
your
where you just click through all the shit and you click everything that's highlighted and you don't learn how to actually play because you're too busy clicking everything that it says to just because you want to get all through junk and play it for yourself. Won't even let me use my free recruit.
On the way. Hours of field
Yeah.
Welcome aboard. We both.
So we gotta do everything at once and we can progress more. Is this a controller support icon? More events coming soon. Why is there a controller icon up here if it's not for controller stuff? Also, I wouldn't want to play this controller anyway. It would probably just be a cursor game. Happy Indigenous People Day, Rook. Not Rook, Rask. Sorry. Oh, close. I'm actually going to be very happy when I play Marvel Snap because that's at least a... Okay, so it wants me to upgrade this. I can wait the 5 minutes or I can speed it up. It wants me to speed it up. I hate all mobile games that make you... that don't actually teach you anything. They just point at a thing for you to click. Don't actually learn how to play doing that, and I think it's on purpose. Because if you don't know how to play, you're more likely to spend money because you make more mistakes. It's one of those reasons why it's one of the drawbacks to Enlisted. Enlisted has got so much junk on it, and it's so intentionally confusing that you're likely to spend money because you made a mistake, or you're not progressing as fast as you'd like to because of mistakes. So you're more likely to spend. Next, click. And look, you can just click the double arrow button and it takes you to exactly to the location. So, God forbid you think for yourself for a moment. Can't let myself think for a moment. I have to constantly be drip-fed things to do. I might get bored and shut the game down. Look at that, yeah. Don't need to think. Thinking is for people who don't have money to spend. Thinking's for the poors. Yeah, see, it's called Puzzle and Zombies, but so far I have played one puzzle game. Crazy. Best life. Oh, we gotta upgrade some. smash it until it tells me not to anymore.
Do you need help?
This isn't like even live 2D, like,
And whatever you do, don't panic.
at least the anime games use live 2D. This is not this articulating. Here we go, we're about to play a puzzle again. And it uses an energy system, of course, because they don't want you to play too much and then get burnt out on it. And they don't want you to make too much progress in a limited amount of time. You might not spend money on energy refills if you do that. It even tells you what to match, so yeah. God forbid you play the game. Watch, see? Tells me what to play. Oh, jeez. Should I even be playing the game? It's just gonna play it for me. Oh, and it's one of those ones where the icons being matched up only count if it's below the enemy. It doesn't auto-target like it does in Puzzle Quest. Well, because Puzzle Quest you're only fighting one at a time. Click all the buttons. Gameplay. This is what mobile players want, right? Not play their games? The enemies don't take turns back either, which they do in Puzzle Quest. Makes it more interesting. Makes me just want to hop on my Switch and show y'all Puzzle Quest. I mean, it is succeeding in making me want to play more puzzle game. Just a different puzzle game. Yeah, and I played this for 2 hours. I broke it into 2 streams because I could not enjoy it. I mean, what do you talk about when you play this? This is another reason why these affiliate marketing deals are so bad. Because, like, what do you talk about during your stream when you're playing this? I can't even fake YouTuber react to this. It's just such mindless garbage. Mindless garbage to keep your fingers busy. Oh, that 4 times match. Not in the right lane. This is boring. All the buttons is the final dude. Is there anyone in the chat that actually likes this game? Are there any puzzle and survival players in the audience? Like, this is that overcomplication thing I'm talking about. You got the very simple puzzle quest kind of gameplay, and then it muddies it up with the empire management junk. Oh, I evolved Malcolm. Malcolm turned into Malcolm.
Do you need help? I think this will... Do you need help?
Play it 50 times a day. If we were on Marvel Snap, Connie, I'd believe you. Because after we did the Marvel Snap one, Connie kept playing Marvel Snap for like months afterwards. I was like, yeah, if Marvel asks me to do another sponsorship, yeah, I'll take it. Because that was an actually good game.
Do you need help?
Do you need help? Yeah, let me find the close button. Oh, I can target them. Wait. I can make the abilities target them and activate the abilities, but the icons still have to match into it, which means it takes longer, which means that enemies are more likely to defeat me. If the enemies are more likely to defeat me, I'm more likely to think money is the answer to solving that problem. Like, I haven't even seen a single microtransaction pop up in my face, and I can already identify, like, all that they're going to do. Like, this is the shit that makes me feel bad for this generation. Is like, I've got some seriously good video games that I'm gonna have memories of forever, and then there's gonna be some kid whose best memory is puzzles and survival. Imagine being nostalgic for puzzles and survival. Fun. I remember playing Call of Duty Zombies on my iPod Touch as a kid. That's different. That was still Call of Duty Zombies. I mean, I've got COD Mobile installed on my Retroid Pocket 3, and I played that a little bit, and you know, it's a mobile game, but it's still a full Call of Duty, experience. So it's possible to have good mobile games. Just everyone wants to do this cash-in shit. Like, it's funny, the video game crash happened because people were making too many crappy games. And now we're back into that situation, but even worse, and haven't experienced another crash yet. I guess people in the 80s just cared more.
It's the antivirus scene! Now, we can
Antivirus
perform-
scene? You can't just call it antivirus? That's not a copyrighted thing.
Her symptoms are receding.
Yes, Commander. We shall complete the quest.
Like, if I didn't know better, I would think this was all AI-generated art. But this game did exist before AI art generation was popular. There you go. That's the next part. We just do more of this mission crap where we don't have to think for ourselves. We just click, click, click. Click, click, click. 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 Gameplay. This is why they have to lie about their gameplay with ads and shit like that, because their gameplay is actually ass. There is nothing here. This is digital slop. This is gruel. I wouldn't recommend this to people I hate. Because I wouldn't want them to think that I actually like it. Like, if this is your favorite game, you need your phone taken away from you. Like, I can understand Genshin and Wuthering Waves and Honkai Star Rail and stuff like that. Those are full games. Those are full legit games. This is just clicking. This is the game you see in movies when someone is playing a game on their phone. This is the game you see when someone's like, actually, I win the divorce case because I've got 5 million power in puzzles and survival. You can keep the kids, though. Now the things are starting to get too long to upgrade, so they're telling me to speed it up. They're trying to get me used to spending gems. First one's always free, as they say. Like, see, this isn't gameplay. Where is the game? Like, even just for, like, a minute, they won't speed it up. They're getting me used to doing speed ups, that when I eventually run out, I decide to start using gems, and then I run out of gems, and I run out of energy, but then I want to play more, so I spend money to get more energy. That's why people who play mobile games never have just one game on their phone. They have fucking 50 that they cycle through when they run out of energy. Back to quote-unquote actually playing. I've only got 70 energy, though. Am I going to be able to make it to the next part? I want to see what happens when I run out of energy in this. Like, is it going to make me keep playing? Or is it going to be like, hey, come back in a couple hours? If I wouldn't have found a different game to play by then. And these games are like Ouroboros, the snake eating its own tail. They're constantly self-consuming each other. They're, like, consuming each other because it's this vicious cycle of, like, you play one, you run out of money, you watch some ads, and then you go play that one to get the special bonus amount that you get for downloading and playing the game. And then you play that one, and you do it on to the next one, and you keep going and going. And by then, you've replaced your favorite mobile game at least a dozen times. Like, I would even say, like, Fallout Shelter can kind of be slop at times, but at least there's a real game in that, too. Like, I can only play Fallout Shelter for, like, an hour at a time because of the limitation, but at least, like, what's there is actually a person. Zombie, so. Then I can't do any damage to this dude over here because he has no matches over here that I can reach. So I have to do a bunch of unrelated matches, hoping that it clears up some space over here that I can, so that I can maybe hit him. It's such a time waste. I'll come finally hit him. Don't play the game. Click it. Set up my... I'm gonna upset my master. Overlord. Might not let me see my kids again. Yeah, get his ass. Got him, bestie. Also, like, everyone's so nice and cleaned up and stuff like that. It's like... How they thrive in, like, this in the zombie apocalypse. Like, look at her. She looks like she just went to a stylist. Chick in the middle. Also, where's she getting implants in the apocalypse? This is the only gameplay portion of it, and it doesn't even... that because quickly flashes potential matches. This is why I love having a Patreon, so I can say no to stuff like this, so I don't feel like I have to go back to Twitch. I wanted to go back to Twitch. I found out a lot of y'all wouldn't be able to watch me if I did, so I decided to stay instead. Like, this is the big reason I think why people watch a lot of streams. Corporatization and affiliate marketing and stuff like that. Every paid by someone. And like, I get it, you need bills, but like, this the way? This the right way? This is honestly just a big advertisement for my Patreon and YouTube memberships. If you join the YouTube member on the join button, get access to special emotes that you can use in the chat. Alright, I'm bored. I can't play anymore. But I have 53 energy left. I have to spend it all. Oh, and we're getting some story now. Mixing it up with barricades. Yeah, check it. Let's pop some emotes in the chat. Just because I want to, not because I'm trying to distract myself from this. Look at the cool emotes you get when I'm a YouTube member. More matching. Must match more. The purple and the blue are too close to each other. Too close in color. I wouldn't be able to tell them apart if it wasn't for the shape. So good design on that part, but that's a little bare minimum. You don't have to get a member. YouTube doesn't exactly do a good job of showing them any. I think, like, membership button is hard to find on phones. Same as Super. Oh, that was a big match. Oh, okay. Like, this isn't even, like, just content. This is just, like... This is one of those things where it's, like... I'm saying... Where I said, like, let yourself be bored. If it's this or being bored... Good lord. Let yourself be bored. It is not that bad to be bored. Oh, was I supposed to not destroy the cage? If it restores my energy, I'm quitting. Just let me play your shit game. And this is like such a clashing of art styles too. None of this game looks... all that energy. Nope, they restored my energy. Alright, I quit. Fuck this game. Puzzles and survival is bad. Thanks for the $60, I guess. I guess I would say that that if it is getting paid by this company and playing the game, don't take it, because honestly, you're damaging your brand by playing this stuff on your stream more than anything. You play this junk on your stream, people who come in to watch it are gonna see you playing this and they're gonna be like, oh, this person plays this garbage? I don't want to watch them. Or your fans are gonna see it and they're gonna be like, wow, they are clearly doing this for the money. Yeah, so it's honestly not worth it for the damage that it does to your brand. It's not even a game. Freaks. Freaks ass poopy. Garbage. Alright, God, I need stimulation. I need a game. I need an actual game. We're gonna play Marvel Snap now. Oh yeah, none of this is sponsored. None of these are sponsored. These are former sponsors. What are these dimensions? Why is this all by one? Goodbye. Wait, why is my... Okay. I was wondering why my mic wasn't... I guess I'm not talking directly in... Now, Marvel Snap isn't the greatest game ever. It's still pretty good. It's a card game like Magic or like Hearthstone, but the gameplay is more centered around capturing zones as opposed to fighting and defeating the enemy. You actually don't fight the enemy's units all that often. Oh. Yeah, that's the sound of demonetization, baby. Ghost Rider! Oh yeah, and that's another thing about Snap. Snap is really cool because all the cards like have different art styles, so you can get different art styles of the cards, and it's really cool. So this cutscene opening up, showing all the different art styles for the characters, is really accurate to like the the card design. Like, this one is one of the ones where it's like, I would recommend you actually play it and give it a try on your own without having a sponsor. And if you're offered a sponsorship for it, take it, because it's actually a good game. And, getting paid to play it at the same time, pretty rad. I think it saved all my stuff. Alright, I do not remember my deck or my setup or any of that. One issue the game has is that the seasons change way too frequently. So the seasons is like how you get your cards and stuff. It's one of the ways you get your cards. It put me in the recruit season. But seasons, they change every month. You'll play me. You'll play against me. No, you'll rock me. But it'd be good for a warm up. So yeah, why not?
Time to make the chimichangas.
Yeah, Connie can tell you all about this game. Let me get in the Discord actually. Oh, you're gonna play for me? What were you coming in here? Okay. Get on Discord. We'll play this one together. Oh yeah, I have to mess with audio levels real quick, because otherwise I won't be able to hear Connie. Yeah. Loud for the audience. You there?
Yep, I'm here.
Okay. So, how do we do a 1v1?
So there is a button that says game modes. It looks like a little joystick.
Is that on PC or is that on...
I don't know how to do it on PC. Maybe try clicking play.
No, that put me in a random match. I'm in a match now. Alright.
Oh shit.
No warm-up.
Oh,
for me.
friendly battle. Friendly battle. I see it.
Here you go. Free win. You're welcome, Paul in 1988. I got experience for that still?
Yes, you get experience for your cards at the end of every match, regardless if you win or not.
Okay.
All right.
Friendly battle.
And then you're gonna click join, and my code is 27647.
This is a game that me and Connie played after the sponsorship was over, and Connie played it a long time after the sponsorship was over.
Like 2 years.
This one's actually got a Steam app, so you can download it on Steam or whatever, so you can play it on PC too.
Yep.
Okay, it is your turn right now, I guess?
It's all we go at the same time.
Oh, okay.
Just one person goes before the other. So the way you tell that is if you look at your name card, it'll be shiny. So right now it says if I were to play a card, I'd be the one that goes first.
Okay. Can you talk again real quick? Oh,
Hello.
I ran out of time. Because I was too busy looking at stuff.
Gotcha. Shit.
That's fine. That lets me play these. Okay, so the way Marvel Snap works is that you have a deck, and it's a small deck, and you get energy every turn, and each turn it increases by 1, just like Hearthstone. And the energy is the blue dots at the top left of the cards, and you can play your cards according to that. There's a limited number of turns, which is how they make the game very short. And then each of these locations have a power icon, like in the middle here in Savage Land, it says 2-2. That's who has the most points in it. The winner is the person who owns 2 out of the 3 locations by the end of the game. And each of the locations have effects. Power in. Annie's not playing cards immediately, which makes me think that her deck is front-loaded with big cards.
No, I'm actually just getting bad draws. Like, I'm getting all my high cards first, for some reason.
And then each of the cards have effects, and they have card art too. And the card art gets upgraded as you level them up. So the more you play with certain cards, the prettier they get. And they have all kinds of art styles, like an 8-bit version, rubber hose art, that kind of stuff.
I'll play one that actually has a different art style than its default one. Yeah. I was gonna say, there's a button.
Yeah, there you go. An alternate art card.
And if you click on it, you can see which one it is.
Aunt May's Dracula. This is the Aunt May thing, dude.
No. So, that one tells you how its stats have changed.
Okay.
See that place on the right? It says Aunt May's.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about now.
You got extra power from that. But at the very top, where it says like the variant, it's called the Dan Hip variant. So a lot of the cards that Dan Hip designed look like this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't think I'm winning this one.
What's the red Tesseract do?
That is your like betting system. And the way this one, yeah. So if you think you're gonna win, you can do that.
How do I cancel it?
You can't. Once you click it,
Okay.
it is set. So if you win, you get 4 of the cubes. But if you lose 4 cubes. So it's a double-sided gambling system.
Taking aim. You won't keep this anymore.
This is one of those games where you play it, and then like 3 hours later, you're like, oh shit, it's 1 a.m.
Yeah. I'm probably not gonna win. This is gonna be random if I win
Oh,
or
look,
not.
she's got a pixel art blade.
Fuck. Yeah, no, I didn't win. That was a random chance as to whether I win or not for me.
Victory.
And since we're playing in like a draft mode, we have 10 cubes total that we start with, so you have to win 10 of the cubes.
Oh, it's match-based mode?
Yeah.
Okay.
This
so-
is what you play for like ranked or tournament modes.
Hmm. So the games are very short. I think it's 6 turns, because after you get your 6th blue energy thing, that's the highest level card that is that's available in the game, the highest cost card. So after you
Actually-
get that, it ends the turn.
Actually, there's some that are higher than 6. But they changed the rules of the game. Like there's this character called Arshin or Arshinim or whatever. I don't know how to pronounce it. It makes you start the game with 1 extra energy, but it adds like 15 cards to your deck that are random.
Oh, it's Morbin time.
Yes, I got Morbius.
+2 power for each time you discarded a card this game. Collector. Card enters your hand from anywhere except your deck. Power. Thanks. Can I help you? I mean, there's not a lot to say about this one. This one's it's good.
Yeah, if you like card games like Hearthstone, this is a really fun one. And there's a lot of deck varieties. Like the one I'm specifically playing is like a discard variety, where the more you discard your cards, the stronger
And the deck building is kind of freeform because you just go based off of the abilities of the cards that you like and you put them into the deck. There's no, like, typing or anything like that. There's no, like, it's not like Yu-Gi-Oh! Where you do better if you focus around certain monster types.
You definitely should have put that Wolf's Bane on the left side.
I know what I'm doing. Oh, snap.
I'm betting all my cards on this one.
Feeling lucky, punk?
I'm feeling lucky.
Two copies that cost 0.
Apocalypse.
$31 in the center? Jeez, it's 2 cards.
If you look at Dracula,
Yeah, I saw
At the end of the
Dracula's
ga-
effect. At the end of the game, discard a card and gain it from your hand to gain its power.
and then Apocalypse, which is the card that you keep seeing pop up,
Yeah.
every time you discard it, it puts it back in your hand with 4+ power. So every time I discard it, I get extra power for Collector and Morbius. And then Dracula at the end of the game will discard it since it's the
Can you
only
tell
card
that she
left
plays
in the
this
hand.
game quite a bit? Turn 4 card.
That's going to be really good for me. Because pretty much all my cards are reveals. Hello, Radu. Radu. Radu.
Connie's been playing this a long time, and like there's like a new season every month, which I hate. So you have to play this like non-stop.
No, not really.
So
I mean, if you want it,
a lot of stuff.
you don't have to play it a ton, but you
But the
can
people
if
who
you
are
want.
new are at a disadvantage.
Kinda. The way that matchmaking works is they put you up against people who have similar collection levels to you. So,
That's
like even
assuming
if
new
you're
cards don't have a power creep problem. As to whether or not that's fair.
a lot of the newer cards they have recently have are like double-edged swords. Like the one. Oh, Castanova, fuck.
One power from each card in your. Okay.
That one's a pretty good one against. I'm struggling to think here.
Snap it, Connie.
Throwing it snap.
Yeah, I shouldn't have put Mr. Sinister on Valhalla. Not gonna have enough power to take that.
No.
Did not get the cards I need.
Alright, so now...
Wish I got that card a little.
Oh, shit.
And this is great because you don't have to worry about mana or energy or anything like that. You have the amount that you're allotted each turn, and you play it. And like as you can see, you can play private matches with your friends and stuff like that.
Oh, I actually might not. No, I could win this. Here we go.
Oh, I lost.
You won't need this anymore.
Yep, I lost. Because there's not another turn for me to card over. I should have started with Nightcrawler on the right. Put Nightcrawler on the right and then kept Wolfsbane here. It wouldn't have mattered though because how much power she has in the vats.
I'm gonna do a different deck now. If you want to take a second to make your own, you can.
Nah, I'm not gonna have any better idea what to do. I don't have multiple.
Well, there is a auto deck builder,
Oh boy.
and it's actually pretty good.
Let's see. Where do I do the auto deck though? Oh wait, I think
Yeah, you go to your collection and then make a new deck, and then you pick a card. This is how you could make its algorithm
so
work.
you can control what it does a little bit more. You pick the card you want to build around, and then it builds around it.
Yep.
Okay.
It's very intuitive, and it's actually pretty good. Like, and then if you just want to take like a card out that you don't want, you can.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Auto deck building is kind of cool. That's good for people who, aren't the thinkers.
I use it even to this day because I hate building decks in this game. It takes too long.
Okay.
So you want to center your thing around extra. I don't know about Blade. Blade's probably not a good choice for that.
Why you screen peeking?
Well, it doesn't matter because if you look at his effect, all it does is discard. And you don't technically want to discard, but...
Oh yeah, it's just a card deck. Yeah, the point is that he's a 1-cost card, and then he does that effect.
Okay.
That's the benefit, is that he has three attack, so you get a big boost in power at the cost of losing a card.
Yeah. I can see that.
He'd be a good card to play with the Dawn, I think is the one that's like Tarzan or whatever.
Yeah.
Alright, what's the digits?
21157.
Try the card that costs the least in your opponent's stack. A lot of cards.
Here, I'm gonna play a card that has an effect that you probably haven't seen. It's like a new series of cards they're making.
Resurrect your opponent's highest power discarded or destroyed card on the side of the... Okay, so you destroyed a 1-cost card, and then... you destroyed a 1-cost card, and then you forced me to play it?
No. It plays it on my side. But the special effect is... So you know how there's on-reveal cards, and then there's like ongoing and all that? This one is a new series called Activate cards. And you can click on them to activate their effect at any time, essentially. So I could wait until the end of the game when I've destroyed other cards that you have and play them on my side.
Oh, you played on your side. Nope.
I'm going to force you to play cards.
That's a cute Doc Ock. Silly little guy. Hey, that's fine. The card that costs a little. Okay, so your goal is just to make sure that I can't play anything.
Essentially, yeah. Now watch, this is where the magic gets great.
So the auto deck builder, it can't really build a bad deck because they're all functional.
Yeah. It's just more synergy-wise stuff.
Power must be controlled.
What? Okay. Transform the leftmost card into your opponent's hand, keeping its power and cost.
It just removes its effects.
Oh, you snapped? Oh wait, no.
Are ye worthy?
I forgot I'm supposed to be playing bad games today. Shuffle 4 rocks into each deck. Okay, rocks just don't do it.
They're a 1-cost with 0 power. They're meant to just clog your deck. Which is also another card deck you can build. Deck cloggers. Hey Sarah, what do you guess my collection level is?
I don't know, like 200?
It's significantly more than that. I'll give you a hint. It's in the thousands. Or actually, no, the 10,000s.
The 10,000s?
Yep.
That all cards. A rock.
Hey, look, I'm one of your cards, Sarah.
You're one of my cards?
Yeah, look, my face is on them. I'm in your hand.
Where? Oh, on the screen. Okay.
Oh, I got a rock.
This is interesting because, like, I'm hearing about a bunch of different Marvel characters that I didn't know exist. Like, who the fuck is Baron Zemo?
Yeah, I don't know who the fuck
Who
he
is
is
Dark
either.
Hawk?
Dark Hawk?
Dark Hawk Tua, am I right, fellow Gen Z Alphas? Gen Z Alphas?
Jim Balfas. Balfa these nuts.
Freaking 19? For each card in your opponent's deck, and then we got the rock thing going on? That's busted.
Yeah.
That's not fair.
There's cards to counteract that kind of stuff. Like, there's a card, I think it's called Shen? I have it in my deck. But what it does is it kills any card that is over 10 power.
Iron Lad. Copy the text of another card. Yeah, get rid of the rock.
Shang-Chi, that's what it is.
Yeah, so like Marvel Snap is actually good. So like, I don't
There's
have
lots
any,
of,
I don't
like,
have any
synergies.
issues with it. Yeah,
Just going in.
I'll snap back.
Snap back.
Yeah, you can have that rock.
See, this actually worked in your favor because all your lowest cards are the stupid rocks, so I can't revive anything that's good. I'm gonna activate it. There we go. God damn it! I got a rock.
Taking aim.
Wait, Shadow King didn't reset Darkhawk's power? What?
It's an ongoing card. Its default is 3.
Yeah,
So-
it says on reveal, reset all cards here to their original power.
Yes, but because it's an ongoing, the way it works is
Oh, it would just keep doing the effect.
yeah, it's so you'd have to get
Fucking
rid of the
stupid.
effect or to break it.
That's stupid.
But it's if you had Shang-Chi, you could just kill it like outright, and
Alright.
that's pretty.
I'm gonna play some matches against some random so people can see how the progression works.
Yeah.
Definitely not because I lost twice in a row.
The fact that you beat me like a couple times just shows you how
Random it can be times.
random it can be sometimes. Not all deck is a one, you know.
Well, like in all deck builders, building a deck is about mitigating RNG's effect on your gameplay.
Yep. Unfortunately, discard card decks are very RNG based.
I can see this being someone's whole deal. Like, I can see a streamer playing nothing but this.
You should play a card at a different location so you get the Yggdrasil buff.
Yggdrasil.
Yeah. Cause see how I give his cards?
Oh, it's other locations.
Yep.
But it was at this location. I might lose.
I put Fantastic in the middle, and then put.
I already put Fantastic in the middle. I don't have any other cards I can play yet.
Oh, yeah, that's
Energy
right.
After Fantastic.
Gotcha.
Like all other cards with minus power. Oh no, that's their card. Give every card in your deck plus 1 power. Okay. Nightcrawler for. Play card at this.
I'd put that one in the center, yeah. And then
I put it on X-Man.
Taking aim.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Star-Lord. My bad. I'm behind on the stream.
Hmm.
Put it to where you can place another card on it. Yeah. Move Nightcrawler over to the right side,
Yeah, I did that.
and then place Wolfbane on it.
I can still win, so let's 50 snap. Snap, you coward.
Oh, you didn't get the effects of Hawkeye.
I didn't.
No, you have to play a card there. That's why I was saying.
I
play
thought
Wolfbane.
transferring Nightcrawler there counted. It doesn't matter, I won.
I know. I'm just.
Why'd you snap at the last second?
Victory.
No, they didn't snap. That was just the regular bonus. And there, yeah, see, I get some copies of Ant-Man, and then if I go over the required amount, I can upgrade Ant-Man's quality to make them get a new effect. Right, effect. Holographic card. And I get some points, and my card level goes up, and I get 3 cards. And this is my collection level 35. Annie's collection level, she said, is 10,000.
I said over 10,000.
Over 10,000. Played this way too much. Is that even... I have a hard time believing that's even possible.
It's pretty easy if you do all the in-game, like... What's it called? There's stuff that gives you, like, extra like, not the cash, the credits. In-game. Like, there's, like, special events and stuff. They'll just give you a shit ton of credits for, like, doing nothing. So, I got to, like, I think 8,000 within 1 year. And the other 14,000, I've just been not playing as much. I'm at 14,282.
14,000?
Yep.
Okay, so yeah, the shop has card bundles that you can buy for special cards, but I think you can earn everything, but it's random what you earn.
Yeah, so in the card shop, you can buy cards, but you don't really have to.
Yeah, the game is constantly giving you new cards.
And then the other thing they promote very heavily is the card arts for the artist, because I think the proceeds for those ones go to the actual artist.
Baby variant. This is all this card art is cool. It's unfortunate though that this. Well, actually, this probably could work in a real life setting, but it would play too much like what's that one card game that we played where we also play cards at locations? It's a board game that we bought. Smash Up. That's what it is. Plays like Smash Up.
Yeah, every reset, which is I think every 3 hours, you get like 25 credits for free.
Alright, and then... So this, the collection levels are account level,
Yes.
and it goes up when we play matches, and you unlock a random booster for a card, mystery cards, credits, and yeah. So you're constantly getting new cards every other level. No, every 4 levels. You're constantly unlocking new stuff.
Yep.
Like, yeah, it goes into like the thousands.
It goes infinitely.
Then collection of... What are alliances? Are these guilds?
Yes. And there's rewards for doing those as well. And you don't there's no chat in them, so you don't actually have to talk to anyone.
Oh, good. We hate socialization.
I know, exactly. Like, I'm in one called Big Sausage Lovers.
Okay. Alright.
But,
So I have to finish the starter season to be able to show y'all what the actual seasons look like. So, Connie, could you stream your screen real quick so that we can show them what the actual seasons look like?
oh, I was playing on my phone.
Oh, never mind then. Okay.
Yeah, I could just download it really quick.
No, it's fine. We should be moving on to the next game anyway, because I could actually play this all day. Because I have played this all day before. This is delayed videos. But yeah, like, Sailor Moon Squirrel Girl. How can you not love that? Yeah, so, like, this is one that I would actually say, like, you should actually give it a try and actually play it, because it might actually be your thing. It might very much be your thing. Because it's a genuinely good game. And the matches are incredibly short. It is the perfect game to play while you're pooping.
Yeah, the games last, like, at most 5 minutes, but most of the time it's like 3 minutes. Depending on your opponent.
The balance is good. The deck sizes are small, so you're not spending forever building your decks. You don't have to worry about energy and stuff like that. It's all automated.
You don't even have
Each
to
game
build your deck.
is different. You don't even have to build a deck, because it's got an auto deck builder in here. So, like, it's enjoyable. And sometimes you get card matches where you're like, oh gosh, I'm such a genius, and then you win and you feel great, and it's a really fun game. It's actually enjoyable. I would play this free. Also, Marvel Snap, if you're out there, I would definitely take another Marvel Snap sponsorship. Maybe give some bonus card codes or something that I can give to Connie.
Yes, please give me card codes.
And then what is this Deadpool's Diner thing going on with this? A special mode?
It's an alternate mode, and if you look at the rewards on it, you can earn some cards as well as premium currency, which is the gold, which can be spent on collector tokens to unlock specific cards that you want to unlock.
Oh, well, this ends in like 19 hours.
Yeah, no, it's honestly
wait,
I
a week
haven't been.
left.
I haven't been playing it all that much lately, but
Alright.
it's all right. It's basically the regular
Let's
game.
move on to our next previously sponsored game. Play Marvel Snap, though. Do play Marvel Snap.
Give it a try.
Okay, so we got Marvel Snap done. We did Puzzles and Survivors. Kind of a little depressed because now we got to go back to playing a shitty game. I'm trying to
Should have
do...
saved Marvel Snap for last.
I'm trying to do good game, shitty game, good game, shitty game, good game, shitty game. We're doing Raid Shadow Legends.
Oh, bottom of the barrel.
I know some people have played some games after seeing a YouTube sponsor on it because I made $250 with Raid Shadow Legends.
Really?
Yeah, did I not tell you about that when it happened?
No, you did not.
Yeah, we made $250 off of everyone playing Raid Shadow Legends together.
That's actually nuts. What the fuck?
Raid Shadow Legend. Remember, this stuff is not actually sponsored. I'm just talking trash about sponsors. Well, not even talking trash necessarily, just playing sponsors. By 9. Suffer. I'm telling you right now, I will not be playing Raid Shadow Legends long. You all know what Raid Shadow Legends is. You all know how it plays. I've seen it a million times. Why does every game start out loud? It's not going to let me access the immediately. Can't access my sound settings when these games are open for some reason. What's the thing called that lets me change the volume levels of specific applications?
The volume mixer? Someone's car alarm is going.
Elhain, I think he likes you.
Not for long.
Yep. It's a turn-based RPG game where you get gacha pulls that build your team. Story is uninteresting. The characters are uninteresting because there's a billion of them. They're designed for you to not remember or get attached to them. If you've ever played Summoner's War, it's exactly the same as Summoner's War.
Spread out. The artifact should...
But Summoner's War is at least cute.
If I can...
Oh shit, she did. Bye, lady whose name I didn't even get to learn.
Well, that could have gone better. Any ideas?
We attack together. On 3. Fortularia!
This is a mindless game because it is an auto battler. Most of the time, you're gonna go in, you're gonna turn auto battle on, and you're just gonna let the game play itself.
I thought these champions may have been the ones. I have strength left to...
Like a shitty Baldur's Gate ripoff. Yeah, it kinda is. Choose your first character. Choose Gallic because Gallic is good from what
So
people
be it.
say. Gallic gun.
Awaken,
That anything?
warrior. This is your bastion. From here you will summon and train. You have chosen...
You can tell it's a mobile game because the text is massive. It has me summoning characters immediately. Doesn't even have me playing a stage.
Excellent. You've summoned an attack-type champion with great attack and... Behold.
Another mobile game where it tells me exactly what to click on everything so that I don't actually learn how to do anything.
A piece on the order.
Karok. This is where you select your team and Magic Beat Spirit. You have only 2 champions.
This stream should have been just called
Well done.
Mobile Games Are Bad. Are you surprised?
The arrows above each enemy's head show how your champion's affinity.
Let's just autoplay. The only game I played after seeing it sponsored by a YouTuber was Conflict of Nations. Basically, letters was set in a modern age and everything was in real time. Yeah. You can tell the quality of a mobile game based off of whether or not they expect you to actually play it. This game does not expect you to actually play it. It expects you to click everything it tells you to, click the optimize buttons, click auto, increase the speed by 2, and just let shit happen. This is not a game that wants you to play it. This is a game that wants you to let it run and then maybe give them money.
That or it's a Bitcoin miner.
I believe you are ready.
Yeah, see? You just... It tells exactly everything. It doesn't let me check things out. It doesn't let me think on my own or choose anything. The game plays itself, why are you even playing it? You're not. I didn't really like it because of the real-time aspect of the maps are crappy. Like, there were nations that don't actually exist.
Gems, and sometimes you'll even unlock
They do that to avoid controversy or misrepresentation of real nations because, you know, the winners of wars write the history. So there's stuff that gets left out.
Special icons will show which are this set boosts your
And that's crazy. One thing I will say is that this game at least has its own launcher on PC. A lot of these mobile games wanted me to emulate their games to play them, which is really inconvenient because to emulate something, you need more resources than what it would take to actually play it. Oh, we got some freedom now? We have my first cat ask me for money pop up. It's been less than 5 minutes and it's already asked me for money. Downloading more assets. It didn't download everything it needed up front. The UI looks like it's an alpha. Nah, that's the finished UI. It's done. It's been like that for the past 10 years.
It looks exactly the same as it was when we last played it.
Yep.
And I don't even remember when that was.
Maybe lower the graphics or something, or maybe download the rest of the game so it stops chugging. Oh, the app on the PC does not play well. It's less snappy than the mobile version. They want... Oftentimes these campaigns are for new mobile players because transactions are easier to perform on mobile because of one-tap buy from Google Play and Apple. You can just make the transaction without even thinking about it. On this, on the PC, you'd have to add your credit card and everything like that again, whereas Google Play has you add your credit card as soon as you sign up for Google Play. Oh look, it's downloading more assets. Don't they sexualize women to appeal to the male audience? All games do that. Every video game does that. Ever since people found out that when Lara Croft did crawling scenes, people paid more attention. That's when they realized that every game needs pretty ladies. They try to do it with guys too, but guys don't know what good-looking guys look like, unless they big gay. Ooh, referral links. Very low energy amount. McDonald's is pure trash. I agree, person in chat. But I'll still eat it. Because we have a McDonald's that isn't... that's a stone throw away from the house. Sometimes you just get lazy. Let's battle some more. Play some more... quote-unquote play some more. And this is one of those games where it's like the leveling system and stuff like that isn't straightforward. It doesn't function exactly. It's God, this thing is taking up all of my resources. I keep getting encoding overloaded on warnings on OBS. Even my PC doesn't want to run this. see if there's a... Nope, not in here. Yeah, so the way this game works for like progressing your characters is you click the upgrade button until you can't anymore, and then it asks you to collect a certain material, which probably requires you to do a specific raid that's only available on a specific day of the week, and then do well in that to get the rewards. It's annoying. It's designed to waste your time as much as possible so that you get tired of being inconvenienced and swipe your credit card. Check my settings to see if I could get run better. Where is the option? Not an options menu in the game?
The only option you have is to play the game.
To play more.
Is to play more. Play more and pay more.
Oh, escape just opens up a quick game menu. Yeah, what kind of game doesn't have an options menu? Hey Sushi, we're live right now.
Hi.
Hi, we're live. We're streaming right now.
Oh, should I leave?
No, you don't need to. I was just warning you in case you say anything incriminating. We're playing the games of sponsors who sponsored me in the past and being honest about them now that they're not giving me money.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah. So all that I have never lied about any of these games. I have left things out.
Naturally.
There is no options menu. What kind of game doesn't have a...
Raid Shadow Legend.
Yeah, I guess. Oh, there it is. You had to click your profile picture.
That's weird.
It was already on low graphical quality. It's on 1920 by 1080p, but the window is definitely not that. It's not a 16 by 9 screen. My computer doesn't play this. It is running like garbage. I keep getting encoding overloading.
Maybe you should just listen to it.
Yeah, my PC is wheezing and it's like, please,
Let me
please
up."
stop. Raid seems like a fun romp if you drink antifreeze first.
That is the most comment I ever seen.
Trying to find... Where's the game?
I'll tell you where it's
Since
not.
the game doesn't launch full screen, it doesn't launch in the real resolution that it's defaulted to. Let's lower the resolution of it too. Put it in 720. Wow, it doesn't look any different. Okay, actually it does look a little crunchy now. Yeah, even on full-size screen, this still looks like a mobile game, as the massive text. It's still downloading things. That's what's messing up my computer, is it's still downloading crap. Why can't I just pause this and actually play the game, or maybe only download it as I need it? Or hey, crazy, when I installed it the first fucking time, why didn't it download all the shit at once?
I'm hilarious and original. You'll quote everything I say.
Stop reading it. You're just doing what they want you to.
I was just reading it because I wanted to read it.
I pause the download? Probably not. If I knew it was going to have an extra download, I would have did that before I started streaming.
You get rewards for downloading the rest of the
Yeah, that's crazy. Why just not give that to me up front? I installed the game. I bet Raid on PC is mining crypto in the background. It might be. It's taking up way too many resources.
installing crypto. Where?
Let's battle more. Auto battle. Oh yeah, and this is another thing it does. If you want specific equipment for its effects, you have to go to the specific locations with the icons on them. So there's not unique equipment where each piece of equipment is part of a specific set. So more of the game not wanting you to think for yourself, more of the game just like, go here for this. Go here, do this. Go here, click this. Mobile RPGs are the worst because they're simultaneously more complicated than actual RPGs while also oversimplifying the parts that you wouldn't want simplified. Yep. You're playing. I know the auto button is optional, but they obviously want you to do it, and at a certain point, kind of expected to just do it, otherwise it would take too long. I think we played this for 2 hours on stream, and I got all the way to the end of this first area, and then ended up doing a bunch of raids. Now, I think we played it on 2 separate days. Make sure as many people as possible played it.
Raid Shadow Legends.
Yeah, this is the game. You keep clicking next and waiting. It's a loading screen. And the gameplay is going through menus. Oh no, she's dead. That means I'm gonna have to click the upgrade button a couple. Yeah, you can't play and download at the same time, so I don't get why it would make you download everything after you've already installed it. All your abilities have cooldowns too, so you click an ability, it goes off, and then you have to wait X amount of turns before you click it again anyway. So you may as well let it run on auto, because auto's gonna do the same thing you do. And I just got gifted a bunch of energy, because they know the energy system is too low in the beginning. Loading over. I think my computer is fighting for its life. Now we got a battle pass. All these menus look like temporary menus from like an asset pack. Like something that just like comes with the system, with the engine. Oh, that's the advanced pass. I need to pay for that. Oh wait, no I don't. Lifesteal gear off the bat. Makes the content less hard, so I'm more likely to stick around. Computer is chugging. 2 battle passes at once. Yeah, I saw the battle pass. You're gonna make me look at each battle pass, aren't you?
So there's another Rune Factory fan in the chat.
Yeah, I haven't played any of the recent ones. I need to play Rune Factory 5, but I may end up emulating it because it doesn't run well on the Switch. Claim our free reward quick. Level up our characters. Not playing the game. Like, this kind of gameplay was old and tired when Summoner's War was doing it. So to have a game copy Summoner's War is crazy. No, I'm not. Sit here. Wait to open it. Champions. Overpowered lifesteal. You have to pay to change equipment. Unless the slot's empty. They just want you to run out of that money as fast as possible. And there's a fail chance, so you're wasting even more of your money. I have instant upgrade clicked. Why is it doing animation every time? This is the game. Going through menus, clicking things. No, because I don't know what Gold Castle Flyby is. Like, I'm actually already almost out of money just upgrading. This is just the first set. This is just one set. Alright. How do we level up the champ itself? Probably just playing right. No, it can never be that easy. Summon some more. Come on. If this game crashes, I'm telling you right now, if the game crashes, I'm quit. That guy kind of freaky looking. Only a 2-star though. Dumpster poopy garbage. Don't have any. Okay, so you gotta get a mystery shard, and then you also have to pay silver to summon. Everything costs silver in here so that you run out of money, so that you have to go back to watching loading screens. Sorry, combat. 86%, y'all. Maybe the game will run normally once it's done. I think everyone does that. I think everyone plays Stardew with the furry mods. Or is this a rewards program for spending money? Clarium. Clarium points by taking part in or making purchases. Yes, it's a rewards program. Got most of the money back that I spent. Page wants to load now. Oh, and then we got timed rewards here, where you only get the full rewards if you play for 3 hours a day. You had to play for 3 hours to get the full reward. Mobile game stream win. If y'all can find a list of good mobile games that are also on PC so I can stream them, I'll try them out. Actually, there was another stream I was going to do where I was going to play games from sponsors I turned down. It would mean AFK Arena and AFK Journey. I actually liked AFK Journey. I played a lot of AFK.
Until you realize it wasn't anyone else playing it.
Yeah, until I realized no one else was playing it. Like, this game not only wants you to not play it so badly that it has an auto battle, it has a 2x speed option. So you have to watch this as little as possible. And I know there's people that play it, because I can see the chat. And all I have to say is, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Having overcome the castle guard was is that
the characters don't even have interesting names. Her name is just fucking War Priest. Oh yeah, I love it's my favorite character, Bandit. It's my favorite character, Lemur. You know what? No, I love Crusader. The game cares so little, it couldn't even give the characters real names. All of those have names that sound like they... Downloading. Only 300 more files. Let's just let this run, get those last 300 files, see if it plays any better and eats less resources once it's done downloading. Oh yeah, Slice and Dice. I've seen Slice and Dice, I haven't picked it up. Bloons Tower Defense. Bloons Tower Defense is great. Big time player on that one. I haven't maxed out my tree yet, but I'm close.
In early 2025, we get Hello Kitty's Island Adventure on PC and Switch.
Finally.
Yay.
The game I've been looking forward to.
Mm-hmm.
Game install simulator. I mean, if you're just watching the combat, you may as well watch the download bar. Same level of engagement. Oh yeah, once this is done downloading, consider refreshing the stream, because if the encoding's overloaded, that means the stream is probably delayed a ton. You there? What are you up to? Hop on me? Your paws are cold. Are you cold? You're covered in fur, though. How are you cold? I'm only giving you attention because... Too honest?
A little too honest there.
Oh, it's done. Definitely need to claim these rewards that I care about. Oh yeah, the taverns used to level characters, that's right.
This is the tavern. You can sacrifice leveling up.
Like to change. Feed other champions or plays through. Try to load a stage and struggles.
The once glory people they
Yep, it's not doing encoding overloading when actually loading and playing the game. So it really is just because it didn't download all its assets up front. Even 2 times speed is still slow. Let's do a dungeon. I wonder if the gameplay's a dungeon. Said that like I already knew. This is what I was talking about before. The thing that gives you materials that you need to rank up characters, but they're only open during specific days of the week. Everyone else will die, and then Gallic will get arrested. Go Garlic. It is generic fantasy. The setting is generic fantasy. Gameplay is watching. How did they get the money to sponsor so many? Yep, that's the game. And there's also PvP. I'm sure there's some people that are into it just for the PvP, action wars, bosses that your clan can take down. There's a lot of stuff to do, but all of it still is just clicking auto and waiting for it to end. That is the game. That is the full game. And I don't think anyone's surprised or didn't know this already, but Raid Shadow Legends is kind of shit. It's not a game. It's the least game that I've played. It's not even a feedback loop because it doesn't give you feedback. It just it's watching a game. It's not playing a game. It reeks. It's a perfect streamer game because you can talk easily while it runs because you're not actually doing anything. Uninstall yourself now. All right. The next game. What was it? We did Puzzles and Survivors. We did Raid Shadow Legends. We did Marvel Snap. I think
Withering Waves.
Yeah, we got Wuwa, Honkai Star Rail, and Genshin Impact. Genshin's on my Xbox, so we'll probably save that one for last.
Bye, Radu.
Bye, Radu. Why does it take so long to uninstall?
It's got to get all the Bitcoin miners off.
Got 4.4 stars ratings. That give it a 1. I will do. All right, so Honkai or Wuthering Waves. So the problem with these games is these games are actually these games you could play them for quite a while and not realize how garbage they are until much later. So it's hard to like play these and go like this is why it's bad because it takes so long to get to that point. Like the games are perfectly good and fine up until like 10-20 hours in. So I guess let's do. I should probably do Wuwa last so that I can say like, hey, it's so much like Genshin. Let's do Genshin first, and we'll switch over to Honkai and then Wuwa. Called it the wrong. Fuck. I need to take this power cord for myself. Oh wait, no.
You're very quick to blame Mabel on that one.
I gave her the idea, so I was like, oh, she definitely did it because I gave her the idea.
No, because remember when she handed the cord over, or she gave me the cord to hand over to you, she started playing Dragon's Dogma on your Xbox.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, it's a game I want to play. Might
Oh,
keep.
I had to disconnect from Discord real quick to switch over to the Xbox.
Okay.
New monitor setup doesn't look like I'm both plugged into my. But that's too much shit. Because I would have to do other junk too, so that you could hear Connie still. And I not listen to. All right.
Just logo on them.
Gotcha.
All right. I gave up on doing it on the system because I realized there was a bunch of other shit I'd had to do.
Okie dokie.
Welcome back.
Gwen was talking shit about you.
I know.
Yeah. I mean, no. What? Then I'd have to create. Oh, I had to do. Oh, there's more downloads because of course it didn't get it all initial download. Another reason why I hate Yo and stuff like that. I hate mobile developers who put their shit on PC because they don't understand that all the stuff should download from the launcher. It should be downloaded before I start the game. And also, MiHoYo's PC downloader is terrible. I can never get more than 10 megabits per second download, and most of the time I'm at like 2. It took an entire day to install Honkai Star Rail. MiHoYo has got the worst PC downloader. Then this is on Xbox, and it's still making me download stuff after launching it. What game is this? This is Genshin Impact. Everyone's played Genshin Impact, probably.
It's actually Fortnite.
Fortnite. Like, the whole point of, like, gaming on mobile stuff is it's supposed to be convenient, and then, like, none of it is convenient.
But when you wanted to leave and go on to the next world, your path was blocked by some unknown god?
Okay, I actually want to be able to hear. Alright, I'm gonna just leave Discord. I'm not gonna rejoin it on Xbox or anything. I'll be back when I'm back on PC.
Okay.
Who are you? The sustainer of heavenly principles. The arrogation
Fortunately,
of
I do want to hear the game.
I've never played Genshin. I mean, in terms of mobile games, it is the most game-like. It's a single-player experience that does have the option for co-op, but the co-op is bad because you can't collect you can't collect chests in other people's worlds and have it count for your world too. So there's zero reason to play this co-op. Unless you're just struggling with something and you want someone to beat it for you. But yeah, in terms of mobile games, it is the least mobile game-like while still being mobile game-like.
Wait, don't go! Get my brother
Like
back!
it's got your classic mobile problems. It's got gacha, it's got energy, it's got way too many materials for just leveling up your character. It's got low EXP values from monsters, where most of your levels actually come from using an item instead.
World after world.
Yeah,
We are now trapped.
it's very mobile game-like, but the actual gameplay isn't mobile game-like.
How many years ago was it? I don't know. But
Yeah,
I
I played
intend
it
to
from day
find
one
out.
as well.
After I awoke, I was all alone. Right up until I met you 2 months ago.
Yeah, it's got a full open-world exploration. It doesn't lock you off from anything. It's not even really a thirst trap because all the characters have the same body type. Like, there's no real, like, busty or hourglassy characters or anything like that. There's no actually hot characters. They're all very basic anime girl that all come from, like, the same model. And then they just repurpose that model for all their characters. And yeah, it's grindy, and it also has that problem of, like, you're not going to... It's possible that if you want to get things leveled up, or you want to get to a certain point, reach a new certain kind of content, there's the potential that you won't be able to reach it the same day. You'll have to play the game for days or weeks to get to the point that you're able to access it. It's a game that seems like it respects your time, being an open world game and seeming like an actual, like, game. Like an actual console game. It plays very much like, you know, action RPGs. But then you get to playing it, and after a long time, you start to realize that this is just a Skinner box.
Climbing depletes stamina, and depleted stamina takes time to recover. Okay, let's take the route we planned. We're off to a Statue of the Seven.
It like gives you the illusion that you have all this control and freedom and stuff like that through the gameplay, but when it comes into, like, actually, like, making any progress, you have no freedom. It's a very rigid experience, and it takes a long time to get everything, and progression is time locked because you have these things where you have, like, specific dungeons you gotta go to, clear them out to get the rewards that you need to upgrade your character to the next rank. And that takes energy, and that energy restores over time, and you have a limited amount of energy, and without swiping your credit card, you can't restore your energy a bunch.
That's a Statue of the Seven. There are a few of these statues scattered across among the seven gods.
I played through this a lot already. I think I was, like, rank 50 or something like that, or...
As we all know,
no, it was, like,
poetry and language
36
flow
or
like
something
the
like
wind.
that.
There'll definitely be
It wasn't,
someone there who knows
it wasn't
about your
very
problem.
high, but it was a modest
What
number.
Paimon thinks. Whether the gods actually answer you is a different story. You never know unless you try. So let's hop to it.
And that's, like, the bad thing, is that it could very easily be a full, real experience. But because they did all this... Oh, you okay, Paimon?
You can swim right over.
But because of all this like mobile game stuff on it, it leaves a bitter aftertaste in your mouth because it could have very easily been a fully fledged, like fully realized, like real good experience. And instead, it pisses on all of that with microtransaction garbage. Which is why, whenever a new game from this company comes out, I'm not excited for it. Because I know it's going to play good, then I know it's going to have all that microtransaction garbage on the back end. Like, Zenless Zone Zero, I played that knowing fully well that there was going to be a point that I reached where I hated it. And it doesn't matter that they put a new dev team together that's much younger. It's because all these games from overseas all have that microtransaction problem just because of the majority of the people over there are mobile gamers. Also, it took 4 years for Genshin to get on Xbox. They want American audiences to play, but they don't want to put it on American hardware.
Ooh, did you just feel the elements of the world?
You have to jump through hoops to get good RNG on your gear and hope that the few premium gems you get will give you good RNG on your or weapon gacha. After that, you have to milk the same dungeon several times to upgrade your gear and skills, but if you go up on the wrong day, you literally can't grind for anything. Yeah, Raid Shadow Legends does that too. I was talking about that in Raid Shadow Legends, but Genshin does it too. You need specific things, and they're not always available every day of the week, so you can sometimes only make progress if you're playing on the right day of the week. And God forbid you have something you have to do that day and can't spend your time playing.
The elements in this world were...
And when you're under-leveled or like when you're under-prepared, like you're very under-prepared. Like the enemies get impossibly hard if you're not ready. So you can't skill your way through stuff. You have to be the appropriate level. Yeah, see, like the combat system's interesting too.
Powers you got from the Statue of the Seven.
It's got reverse controls.
I'm so jealous. Why doesn't Paimon get cool fighting powers?
Me laugh. What I wanted was not change it. Okay, it was right already. I don't know why I thought it was inverted. And, like, the co-op is bad, too, because they don't want you to play it with other people, because if you play it with other people, it gets easier. If it gets easier, you won't swipe your credit card. Hello. The story's interesting, the characters are interesting, the gameplay, the combat and stuff like that is good, but it's all that scaling stuff from, like, microtransactions and stuff make the game really bad to play. Like, you'll play it and you'll have fun, and then you'll hit a wall and you'll be like, okay, well, I guess I'll spend the next week preparing for it just so that I can attempt it. What do you think is worse to on a gacha game? Do you think is use money gacha game? Skins are overpriced nowadays. Back in the day, you could get a skin for like $5. Now skins are like 15, 20 bucks because they put on a bunch of other doodads with it that you don't even want because they know that the skin is cool enough to make you want to pay for the extra amount. I think putting money in for gacha at least makes a little sense, because then you can get a cool character that you want to play with. But honestly,
Is he talking to a dragon?
I don't think you should spend money on free-to-play games at all, especially ones that don't respect your time like Genshin.
Who's there?
It's really bad with Genshin because it gives you the illusion that it's a real console-like experience. It does a good job of putting all that grind and stuff in the background, or seemingly in the background. And then these games also front-load the story onto the beginning so that you have time to get hooked in and invested in the story. And then the story is actually pretty decent on these. There's lots of voice acting. So there's plenty of reason to get invested, and you do get invested pretty easily, pretty early on. And then you get to the point that it's swipe credit card time. And you're like actually considering it because the game is interesting enough that you want to know where it goes.
All Paimon knows is that it's dangerous. Best we put it away for now. Okay, we've got it. Now let's get out of here.
Like, it's not going to get to the credit card swiping point for 3 hours. I'm not going to play that far. I'm just going to show you where it starts to do that.
Stop right there!
So maybe 30 minutes, an hour. And then I'll hop on to the next previous sponsor, which was Wuthering Waves and stuff like that. But, like, I mean, if you have to play a mobile game,
May the Animo God protect
if you absolutely have to play a mobile game because you don't have anything else to play, Genshin, Wuwa, Honkai, all great options. If you got absolutely nothing else.
This mascot. What's
Zenless as well.
I mean, we've already become
Zenless has at least got a vibe going on for it. I am so tired, so tired of fantasy.
I am, but not besides. I'm still not sure if I can trust you to.
Husband played this before it became download. Are they your ex-husband because they're a Genshin player? Because I respect it.
Just say the word if you.
Like, look at this. You got interesting mechanics too. Each of the characters do different things.
So, suspicious travelers.
Except some of them. Except a lot of them will run off the same weapon type. Not every character is going to have unique weapons.
Paimon is her travel buddy, helping
Like,
her to find her brother.
Amber uses a bow, but there's also like
Looking for your
10 other
family?
bow characters.
Huh.
Then, like, say you get a character like
Finish my other stuff first, and then I can help you put up posters around the city.
John. John uses a sword, and it's the same exact sword kind of it's the exact same sword that you use for the main character. So, it's not even like the characters use different weapons. They use the same kinds of weapons. And then they also gacha that instead of, you know, allowing you to find unique equipment.
A hilichurl. Quick, get it!
And the element system is interesting too.
Have been getting too close to the city.
And then when we get to Honkai, Honkai is basically their response to Raid Shadow Legends, because it's also turn-based, but it's Anime Girl. So it's just like Raid Shadow Legends. It has all the same negativity that Shadow Legends does, but it dresses it up in a way that makes it more palatable to people because Anime Girl, because people will play anything that's got anime characters in it that look good. That's not the only way. Oh, that's just the higher damage way.
Nothing to it.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry for your loss.
Though I've got to say, you surprised me a little with your thanks for the backup. How'd it feel?
The lady who goes up some part of her.
Now that you mention it,
A lot of the later characters do get unique weapons or fighting styles. They do that because they because people got tired of it probably. Tired of everything being the same.
We usually end up with at least a few injuries.
Like there's no reason to have one character over another because they all the only thing that really matters is the elements and stuff. I mean, there are characters that are better than the others, but you can budget build a team and use effective play and make sure not to waste any of your stuff and still get just as much use out of it without spending a dime. It's just if you don't spend any money, the game is not going to respect your time.
What's that? It smells so good.
That's cool. Go away. Like, I've got a place to go. You're fine. But Genshin has a really bad problem with female characters, especially. Well, male characters too. They only know how to make like 4 body types. They have child body type, teenager body type, and they have twink and slightly muscular twink. It's the most generic anime it can get. But the costume design's cool.
Let me officially introduce the city of wind, dandelions, and freedom. Travelers, finally, but everyone's been but everything acting grand with Jean on our side. Surely even the vicious Storm Terror will. Before I take you, it's a reward for. Hey! Because this reward. But Sticky Hunt, come with me.
Like, I don't have a problem taking sponsorships for this game because it's at least a game.
Street, but with so many Storm Terror attacks
It's nowhere
recently,
near
the
as bad
usual
as
crowds are
the
nowhere to be seen.
monetization and mobile gameplay
Except for
of
the local
other
tavern near the
games.
city wall over there. They haven't been affected.
But it
If
does
anything,
get bad
their
later
business is
on,
better than
and
ever.
that's where all the negativity I have for this game is hidden deep in the game. Well, after you've got invested, you know you're willing to spend to see more. All right. And then the fan base can be like absolutely terrible about this game. They will eat anything put on their plate. Oh, she's neat. Not able to do pulls yet. Waiting on. Oh. What was that about? Why did it just launch Microsoft Edge? It's not letting me leave. Excuse me, I was trying to play this other disappointment. Alright. What am I doing? Did I mark the quest or something?
I'll race you there.
Yep, edge time. And their idea of more content is just more story, rather than, like, adding things to do. Like, people talk about how abysmal the endgame was for Warframe, like, 5 years ago. Maybe a decade ago now. But, like, at least it had junk for you to do at the end point of the game. there is no endpoint. It's just continually more story because they need to justify ways to add more characters to the game. They need ways to introduce more characters constantly so you have more reasons to swipe the credit card.
So, the present a Win Outriders used. I brought you here. Oh, well, that's big. It's easy to use.
Just get to the part where I do polls. Yeah, I don't mind grinding either. I play a lot of JRPG. It's just this grind doesn't respect your time. There's grinds that respect your time and grinds that don't, and this is definitely one that doesn't respect your time. What color can you see? Color blindness doesn't work like that. I don't have colors I can and can't see. I have colors that I can't distinguish from each other. That I struggle to distinguish from each other. So it's not like I can't see red, like red doesn't show up for me, it turns gray or something. It's that I can't distinguish between similar colors. Because either I'm missing the cones in my eyes or they're deficient. So, I have deuteranopia, which causes red and green to look similar. I have trouble distinguishing red from green, and anything that uses red or green in it. So, blue and purple, I struggle with that too. Red and green, I struggle with. Red and brown, green and brown. Yeah. So, anything that uses a mix of red or green in it makes it difficult for me to distinguish from other colors.
How are you staying afloat like this with just a wind glider? I'm preventing your fall with the power of 1,000 winds. Now, concentrate. See yourself grasping the wind. Harness its energy.
If you think this part is cool, this is the only time you do it.
Are you hurt?
My man has no ass, but people on the internet still thirst after him.
Against the dragon. Are you a new ally? Or a new storm?
Storm Terror is attacking Kaya, Traveler, you've...
Hold on, Em.
Oh, right. This is... These two are...
From a...
long story...
He's one of the more masculine male characters,
I see.
surprisingly.
Welcome to I understand. I'm not really sure, but First and foremost, on behalf of the knights, your fight, the acting Grand Master...
You're gonna notice this with the next two games, too, that they put a lot of story at the beginning. They're very patient on asking you for your credit card because they realize that if they do it like Raid Shadow Legends does, you're more likely to see it as a Skinner box and then...
This seems to be the Knights of Favonia's headquarters. Let's head in.
Jean, what's the hurry? I thought we agreed to meet them here.
There have been sightings of Storm Terror outside the city. Once we meet, we must...
Relax. relax. I'll lend a hand when the time comes.
Jean.
Everybody was thirsting after her at the beginning of the game, when the game first came out too. But she flirts with the lead regardless of their gender.
And once it was over, I brought them straight here.
And also another thing they do to get you to keep playing is that the gacha will let you get characters way before you meet them in the story. So you're given the characters and you're like, oh, this is a cool character, you play with them, and then they give you like little drops about their personality. And when it does that, it's getting you interested in that character so that you're willing to play long enough to see that and where they actually show up and you can see their story.
Good.
With Storm Terror, Lisa has...
Is that so?
They're located in Storm.
Our objective. I trust everyone understands.
Paimon doesn't.
Knights of Favonius. The storm is round. Alright.
My main account's on the PS4, and I didn't feel like moving the PS4 in here to hook it up, but my PS4, I've got a lot more stuff. Actually, I should probably just move it in, hook it up. Y'all seen the intro sequence, like in the beginning. I can really show you how bad it is on that account.
From now on, the adventures will
You were only able to pull Jean. I never pulled Jean.
We should make... We could start by going to Mondstadt's blacksmith.
Oh wait, do we got wishing now? Yes, we do. The beginner's wish is, I think it's mostly trying to get you to get characters that you meet early on so that you don't spoil yourself. It does so at a discount. Noelle's actually a pretty good character. She uses a claymore. She's got a shield that she can make. Does earth damage. She also has a spin attack, and I've gotten a lot of use out of her up until I got Raiden. And started getting the later on characters. Later. Yeah, Noelle is cool. But she seems to be like a really minor character. Alright. I've got on Standard Wish and Novice Wishes. And because they're legally required, you can see the drop chances, drop tables, and stuff like that to get an idea of how rare the characters are. But your brain isn't really able to comprehend those numbers. Like, it's like, think of one object. Yeah, one object. Think of 10 objects. You got 10 of them. Okay, like I said, imagine one rubber ducky in your head. You can easily imagine one rubber ducky. Say, imagine 10 rubber duckies. Yeah, you can probably imagine 10 rubber duckies. Imagine 1,000 rubber duckies. Do you think you got an accurate number of how many rubber duckies are in there? Probably not. You probably just put a massive load of rubber duckies in there, and it's nowhere near actually 1,000. That's how abysmally low these chances are. Your brain is not able to process a percent of a percent. So, like, yeah, you can see 0.6%, and you're like, okay, that's fine. That's not too bad. And in reality, it's, like, really, really garbage. Like, that's only slightly above 1 in 200. Then you start getting, like, whole numbers, and that actually makes sense. 5%. You can imagine 5%. That's, like, a 20th. So, the chances here are really low. 0.6% for a 5-star is really low. But you do get a pity system in this, where if you draw enough without getting one, they just go, we feel bad for you, here you go. And more often than not, you'll hit that. Go ahead and just do the wish, see what we get. That's something they do. Is the weapons can be gained from the gacha, so they water down the gacha with mediocre garbage. There's a chance you'll get a 5-star weapon instead of a character.
I'm
Sucrose.
a
Sucrose
researcher
is
of
pretty good.
alchemy.
She does
I've been to
healing.
a lot of places.
Good reason to not use the weapon. Yeah. No point in using the weapon gacha because the game just gives you tons of weapons. I have more. When you get these, you get Masterless Stardust, and that can be used to get more stuff. That's another thing they've got is they've got many currencies, and they disguise it as being items, but they're all effectively just used as currency. So like, if you get a duplicate of something, you get a currency. You can use that currency to get more, but at a much reduced cost. So you get a lot of duplicate, build up a lot to get some additional one, but it's not much. Let's not open. I introduced Wish a lot earlier than I thought they did. On my team.
Stand clear.
Then, let's see. There's an alternate shop. I think you actually interact with a person.
There's the blacksmith.
And actually one. Another shop somewhere where you can get more. I don't think I have around here somewhere. Oh, maybe it's in the actual shop. Yeah, it's in the actual shop. Okay, so when you get duplicates, you get Masterless Stardust, and Masterless Stardust is 2 additional items here. You can exchange them for... Here. You can exchange them for additional old materials. The Intertwined Fate and the Acquaint Fate are the items that are used wishes to get more gacha pulls, but you can also use them to buy materials that you might be short on. So even if you get a lot of duplicates, you have this extra currency that on other stuff. But there's other extra currency. Star Glitter exchange. Star Glitter. Yeah, it's just currency on currency on currency. They make it as convoluted as possible, so you're more likely to just fuck it, swipe the credit card. We can get 2 here with the duplicate. So, what is this? Don't remember. Fate and check the wish. That's another way that it's Acquainted Fate. Intertwined Fate. It doesn't say until you click. Okay. Intertwined is for character event. And Acquainted is for standard ones that are always available. And something they do to keep you playing is that they don't want you to directly spend your money on getting crystals to buy more of this stuff, the cash currency, what they want you to do, they want you to buy Blessing of the Welkin Moon. And this gives you a instant amount plus a daily reward. So they want you to not have it all at once. They want to have it spread out over the course of several days. So it slowly injects it into your bank account, sort of thing. They do that so that you continue to play, to make sure that you got the most out of this money. It's to make you keep playing. They dress it up as a good deal, and it's really, you know, it is a good deal. It's more than usual, but they decide how much the thing's worth. And it can be purchased multiple times? Okay. That's fun. Oh yeah, Intertwined Fate is for the harder to get ones, and you have a limited amount that you can buy in a month, so that you come back next month to get the next amount. You don't overly grind too much and burn yourself out. This one is unlimited. This is harder to get. Then you got Primo Gems, which is the currency that you earn from finishing achievements and stuff like that. You get these drip fed to you throughout the game from a bunch of different sources. But it's a currency used to buy more of these that isn't a paid currency. So they've got a paid currency, a currency you get over time for free, a currency you get for free after doing pulls, and another currency you get on a rare chance of getting pulls. And then all of these items in here at the bottom are also additional currencies that are used to level up characters. It's just currency on currency on currency on currency. It's meant to be as confusing as possible. Then when we go to characters, the characters have the constellation system. So typically in a game, you get a character, you unlock them, and you can play them and do everything with them in one go. In this, you get the character, but then you can get the character again in the gacha, and you can repeatedly get them multiple times. Which means that if you're pulling for a specific character, there's a chance that you will pull a character you don't want, and continue to keep pulling that character. So they water down the loot system even more, because eventually, if you play long enough, and you could only get each character once, you'd eventually have every character. Not in this. You can get the same character multiple times, and it gives you these materials to use on unlocking additional abilities. So they water down the loot pool further by making you get same character a bunch. And yeah, some of them are only worth using them if you get multiple copies of them because of these bonuses in Constellation. And this is shit that they hide from you. This is shit that you don't notice in the beginning. They hook you on the story first, because you probably don't mess with these. You probably don't look at this stuff that you get later into the game. And then the artifact system here, this is your equipment. These are found from certain activities. There's some activities that only drop them on. So if you want to get the best equipment for your character, you got to be on at the right day. You got to have access to the right level of the activity. And these also have set bonuses too, and you want specific ones. Character as good as possible. So this game does not respect your time, and it does not allow you to make mistakes. If you make mistakes, you're going to be spending weeks fixing them. Unless you swipe the credit card. Oh, and then you can level up talents too. Abilities. So, yeah, that's pretty much everything. That's Genshin. And Honkai is going to do the same thing. And I can show Honkai, and the only difference is Honkai is turn-based, and I like Honkai more because it's more sci-fi. I don't like fantasy setting. Artifacts are gained from regular enemies, but only the average one. I also have randomly generated stat boost. So yeah, like, if you can only play mobile games, you could do a lot worse than Genshin, Honkai, and Wuthering Waves. But they're still not great. They still all have that mobile game economy. They just hide it from you until the last possible second. They redesign it and repackage it later. not realize until later. Other than that, it plays good. The gameplay is good. The combat is okay. It has a focus on switching and element combination, and that's cool. And it's a engaging combat. You actually fight things. Got an interesting story and a lot of it, and good voice acting. It just has the mobile game stuff in the background that ruins the rest of it. Alright, let's go ahead and close that down. Well, actually, let me uninstall this from my box first. So, don't spend like 60 bucks on Genshin Impact. Spend 30 bucks on Castlevania Dominus Collection. You don't have a lot of time in this life, so you shouldn't waste your time on things that don't respect your time. Okay, I was trying to... Okay, my monitor was slow to switch. Okay. Alright, next is Honkai or Wuthering Waves. Honkai, I should be able to just jump into my account and pick up where I left off. In which case I can make showing this pretty quickly. But Honkai has some interesting stuff. Honkai, well, Genshin has dungeons and stuff, and Honkai has those too. But Honkai has a roguelike game mode that is actually really, really fun. That I really, really like. And like for a while, I was playing the game just so that I could play that roguelike mode. But the main game still has that same issue that Genshin does. Mobile game issue. Honkai gonna start? Plarium and play that. Honkai, it still has the same body problem that Genshin has, but it breaks away from it a little more. It's got there's female characters that, you know, look like adults and are adults. So you feel way less creepy being into it. And a lot of the female characters in Honkai are actually really, really, really pretty. Everyone's got a weird thing for Kafka. I was gonna say I got a weird thing for Kafka, but everybody's got a weird thing for Kafka. That's so loud. That's so loud. Where's my sound bar thing? Why is my sound stuff not working? Why is my sound stuff now? I don't remember what account I used. Yes, but it was my personal account. What is with my mic? That better? Let's start and see if it's the right account. It said welcome Sarah, it didn't say welcome blank, so that's probably the right account. No, there's more stuff to down. Now, Hawkeye Star Rail has an interesting story. And it's sci-fi, and I like sci-fi a lot better. In Hawkeye Star Rail, you play a character who's like a super... who's like the key to like a mega weapon that's like able to destroy life and stuff like that. And he's just an idiot who digs through trash cans like a raccoon. So, that's kind of funny. I also like I was crapping on Raid for having an auto battle system, but this one does too. But I really like this game, and I think it's because the story, visuals, and all that stuff looks like it was actually made by a human. Up into the. Alright, I'm on Honky Star Rail now.
You're what?
I'm on Honky Star Rail.
Honky Star Rail?
Yeah, and then after that it's Wuthering Waves, and then I'm free.
You're free from the horrors of... I forget which company makes those.
Wuthering Waves is a different company, but Honkai and Genshin are both MiHoYo.
I didn't know.
It's the Hoyoverse.
Hoyoverse.
Shows what I know about the Hoyoverse, considering Wuthering Waves looks almost exactly the same.
That's because they all do generic anime characters that run off of bases. So they all have same body type, same face syndrome. Okay. Hawkeye says, no game today.
Game broke.
I forget if MiHoYo is like a dead name for the company or something.
MiHoYo.
Please, don't say my dead name. It's Hoyoverse.
I don't know, actually.
Oh no, it's in my Google name, so I don't even... Already got stuff on it. Again. Yeah, but like, my problem with MiHoYo is that they could make good games, but they actively choose not to. Like, I would hold my breath and I would and I would play day one a game that came out at $60 from them that didn't have microtransactions in it.
Yeah.
Loading time is something. Thinking that this is not an account that has stuff. I'm gonna have to restart the game and relog. I'm glad we had to wait 5 minutes to find out that that account was not the right one.
Man, this car in Pacific Drive is like my actual car. Falling apart every 5 minutes.
Epic, please just let me launch the stupid game.
Oh, my tire's bald. Yippee! That means it's gonna blow up.
Hooray! Or wait, no. Oh no.
Your mic is sucking, you're roboting.
Yeah, you're going beep boop.
Let's...
Oh, it fucking blew up. God damn it. I just fixed it and it blew up. I'ma blow up and act like I don't know nobody.
Count. I can probably safely assume that if it's making me agree to the terms and services, it's probably not the right account. Although, they could have updated. Welcome, Google. That is not my name.
Oh, I guess I'm driving on a broken tire. Fuck it.
Since when you sign in with a Google account, and if you don't have an account with them already, it makes a new account, they should give you a breakdown of, like, your highest level character on the left side of the screen to let you know which account it is, since you could very easily log into the wrong account. Only 6% of players in Atlas have finished the quest. Might be because of that speedrun thing that someone was talking about in the comments, where people are speedrunning, slapping Angela's ass.
Yeah. Which I thought was broken still. But maybe they fixed it.
Well, they're not doing it for the achievement, they're doing it for a speedrun to hit her butt.
I know. But I did see that video Bryn's talking about. I think the fastest time to slap Angela's butt was 1 minute and 30 seconds.
Bryn wasn't talking about it, I was just mentioning it because Bryn said that less than 6% of players have finished the first quest.
Oh.
It could be that it's bugged. It takes so long.
I think they confirmed it was broken, and that they were going to fix it in their next update.
Oh yeah, and then Wuthering Waves, I played for the amount of time that they wanted me to, plus a little bit extra. I ended up reaching the end of the game that was available at that time.
Same.
Not great that it didn't have a lot of content at launch. If you don't have endgame content in place, people are just gonna... I don't see any mods in the Discord server, so I don't know who to...
I'm a mod.
Just post in general, can I get image perms? And a mod will see it. I don't have the mods listed on the right sidebar because I don't want people to change their behavior because they think mods are present.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because I think if the mods are secret, people are more likely to act normally. And if they act normally, they won't suppress the negative behaviors that they normally have, which makes it easier to root out people. Surprise secret moderators.
But it still has their tag on their name, doesn't it?
Yeah, but you're not going to go through all 400 people in the Discord trying to find the one that's a moderator, are you?
You don't know me.
Okay, it failed to update, even though it is currently up to date. We might not be playing Hawkeye. Or I might have to record it separately off screen. If it fails again, I'm gonna stop. I'm not gonna sit here and trying to update work. Honkai has the same exact problems as Genshin does, but it's a turn-based game instead. Sci-fi. Yeah. I'm not gonna keep this. These games fucking run terrible on PC.
They were made for phones, and it really shows.
Alright. Wuthering Waves had a PC app at launch. Yep. Skipping Honkai. I don't think anyone will care. Besides, we did Marble Snap, Puzzles and Survivors. We did Genshin. Wuwa. And then did we do another game? No, I don't think we did.
No, I don't think you did.
I'm gonna have to log into the right account with Wuwa as well because Wuwa has a very long intro. Oh, look at that, it has more to download.
Who would have thought?
Can't put the downloads on your own launcher. Like, I get why you don't do it with Xbox because you have to pay for updates or whatever. Pay to push through patches or something. Wuthering Waves has an interesting setting because it's between fantasy and sci-fi. Kind of like Xenoblade. Downloading faster than it was before. I wasn't able to get over a megabit while I was downloading this while I was sleeping. Also, Star Rail was the worst to install because it kept failing. It would download 1% and then it would say download failed. And then I'd click it again and it would download another percent and then say download failed again. For a game that like is so trying to like for these games that are paying so much money for people to be sponsored by them and get as many new players as possible. They are very against making sure that you can actually download the damn game. Oh look, another download, 600 megabytes. Why couldn't this have been done on the launcher? Can you check who just jumped onto the dryer?
It was Bella. Plus the food bowl's empty.
What time did y'all go to sleep?
I don't remember. I didn't look at the time.
They were up until past like 2 a.m. this morning playing Kingdom Hearts 2.
Yeah, it was pretty... Mabel got to a point where she's like, okay, I'm done. I can't handle this anymore. Because the beginning of most Kingdom Hearts games are just way too slow.
Well, she's got to play through it to get to the point where she can actually play it.
Yeah.
So far, Marvel Snap is winning.
But yeah. Marvel Snap is pretty decent, but
yeah, it's good.
It's probably the best phone game I've ever played. And that's saying something because I don't like most phone games.
Hello. This is definitely an experience. just started the game and it's already wasting my time. What's everybody doing for Thanksgiving?
Thanksgiving. Or as it should be called, Indigenous Peoples Day.
I thought we were doing that with Christopher Columbus Day.
It could be for both.
Well, yesterday we did our eating. I got a boneless ham. Then I feel like cutting around it and paying for a bone. If I'm getting meat, I want all meat. I ended up cutting it into quarters, and then each quarter I prepared differently. I seasoned them all differently and did different glazes for them. One was whiskey apple seasoned. One was seasoned with a chicken rub or whatever. And then I made one that was a honey Dijon glaze, and that one was really, really good. Loved that one. And then I made a curry glazed one. Glazed it with red curry. And that one was also really good. Then just some regular stuff like macaroni and cheese, casserole, mashed potatoes and gravy, pumpkin pie, apple crumb pie, apple caramel crumb. Was the ham good? Yeah, both, all the ham was good. The curry glazed one had a nice crust on it from the lots of layers of curry. And then the honey Dijon glazed one is really good too. It's like honey ham with a very slight spice and very slight mustardy taste, but not like a bad yellow mustard taste where it's like super acrid. Then we had, what else did we have, Connie?
Mashed potatoes, stuffing, mac and cheese, and some Hawaiian bread, and then the pie. So, typical stuff.
This one should use my business email. I was doing it for a sponsor. I was playing Honkai on my own before they asked. Oh, asking me to choose, I think. Oh, wait. Select my appearance? Nope, this ain't it. No, go back. Back. No, I don't want to start a new character. What was your favorite part of the meal, Connie?
Definitely the ham.
Was the ham that good?
The ham was fucking bussin'.
Bussin'?
It was bussin'. It was off the faux shizzle. Yeah.
Off the faux shizzle?
Yes. Off the charts.
Can I log out, please? Now we get to play the guessing game of which account is the correct account. Oh, did I log in with my... Did I use my X account to sign up? Please don't tell me I did that. Maybe I should have taken the time to log into all these things before starting the stream. Come on. Why does this shit make everything run slow? Who was gonna crash my computer again because it was crashing it during downloads too. I'm just trying to log in. Turn off the buffer. That helps. Maybe it just needs a little bit more CPU. Right. Opera crashed. Account to sign. No, Opera's crashing as soon as it tries to open this stuff. Why does this take up so many resources? It's a menu. No, it's Opera taking up a lot of resources. Opera's taking up Wuthering Waves up 11. OBS is taking up 6. It's not loading. Page is not loading. I bet if I closed Wood would. No, it fucked Opera hard. I was about to say Oprah.
Oprah.
It might actually crash Explorer. Yeah, I can't click anything. Woowa fucked up my computer.
They heard you talking shit.
Yeah, I can't click anything. I can't click or do anything. Type something in the chat real quick so I can see if the chat's moving. There's my review of Woowa. It crashed my computer. On a menu screen. Yeah, okay. It's still moving. I'm just not able to click anything. Yeah, I closed Woowa and it's not closing.
I toasted something for you.
Yeah, I said I can see.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's my review of Woowa. It crashed my computer. I crashed a bunch of programs just by trying to log in. Options before I even load modes. Yeah, I did. I got it. I got out of it. So I was streaming this at one point. I was able to play it. Yeah, I was having trouble with Woo as well. It kept canceling the download. But once I changed it to a different drive, it was fine. Friend gifted you, Atlas. I'll join you probably. We beat what's available right now, but if we do play it again, I'll make sure to invite you.
Well, we will play it when it...
We will play it again. Eventually, of course, but yeah. Settings here. Nope, making me select my appearance. That's not the right account either. $15 to find out it's the... I do kind of want to play Alice again and level up the other classes. Or reach the soft cap 20, so I'm ready for when it comes out. The next
Actually,
thing
25.
comes out. 25 is the full cap?
I believe so.
If you want to make a deer, start with Poon, and then there's horns that they have that look like deer horns.
You want to make a possum go with Chang? Plus, they got big asses.
They all got big asses. Atlas.
Chang has the biggest.
No, they're just the shortest, so it looks like they have the biggest.
Wrong.
Cap is 25. Okay, maybe we will have to play it again to get the cap. Let's try... No. Nope. It was the tiny rat next to you. You wanna introduce yourself, tiny rat?
I'm not a rat. I'm a possum. I'll bite your face off.
I've only got so many Google accounts. I think I've got 9, so one of them's got to work. Unless I made like an actual username. Enter your email address. Okay, so it's definitely a Google login. Maybe I use my YouTube account. Maybe you choose your appearance even after you make some progress in the game. Maybe I played this through Epic and used my Epic account. If I use my Epic account, which means that probably means that it used my PlayStation account. I think I know what. Of course, it's one that's not logged in this computer. So, Chad, I got this cool little Game Boy thing. It's called a Retroid Pocket 3. It's an emulation handheld that runs on Android, and because it runs on Android and has a touchscreen, I've been using it as my phone for the past few days too. You might have seen the post I made on the community tab about it, where I used it to post to Blue Sky. Yeah, it does everything my phone does except make calls, but I don't make calls anyway, so it's essentially replaced my phone. At least it's working. Attitude. Honey?
Yeah.
You make me a ham sandwich, I'm hungry.
I guess. What do you want on it?
Ham, cheese, mayo, bread.
Okay. Do you want the bread toasted?
Yes, please.
Okay.
I am doing okay. I'm mostly annoyed trying to figure out my login. Got 2 more accounts that I can try. Nope, still selecting a period. Okay, 1 last account to try. And if that's not it, I don't know. I don't know. I think I'd have to make a new account. Wouldn't that be funny to be doing this for like an hour just to have to make a new account anyway? Watch it be this very last account that I logged into. One thing I gotta say about the game, though, is that the lead character that they have you play in this one, kinda hot. Like, compared to the other ones that are, like, in Honkai and stuff like that, you know, look like children. Like, your character at least looks like an adult in that. Alright, last attempt. If this doesn't work, I'm just gonna roll with it. Alright, we're rolling with it.
Damn, someone got into that ham last night.
I don't recall who it was, and it was probably Brooke. The curry ham wasn't touched. I at least know it wasn't. Or I know it was Rook. Holding hand. We just met. Is this that tragic Yuri the kids are talking about? God, the music, though. Damn, don't you hate it when that happens?
Looks like drowning. Strange. No visible signs of trauma. Breathing seems normal. Heart rate should be fast. I think.
No, Skip.
You're awake. Let me see. Let me see. Thank goodness you're awake. Or I'll have to try my last-ditch move. Emergency skills for junior patrollers. Lesson 1, CPR. Never did it on any living
Oh yeah,
person,
I hated the
though.
voice acting in
Just, yeah. Sorry. You just woke up and here I am, chatting up a storm.
Are you all right? Do you feel any discomfort?
You can call me Trisha. And she's Yang Yang.
Oh, I can skip.
We are in the gorgeous
Rover, I know you can't remember a thing, but there's one thing I'm
Remember liking
90%
the combat
no,
more.
100% sure about you. You must be a resonator too.
You've got a tacit mark on the back of your hand, and you have a gourd. This is proof you're a resonator. Your gourd's design looks a bit different from the ones we use, though.
Also, we have resonators who can detect. It may seem all nice and quiet here now, but you never know when a tacit discord might pop up out of nowhere. Oh my! Speak of the devil!
on forth. I sent you.
Bravo! So you still remember how to fight despite having forgotten everything? Wow! Watch me lead the charge next time. No one messes with my
Okay, there is a run button. Who was the best sponsor yet? In terms of payment, HelloFresh. In terms of like, which one was the easiest to work with? No, actually, I think Paper Demon paid me the most. But we all know how that ended up turning.
What's wrong? Are you injured from the fight?
Leave it to me.
HelloFresh had the best payout. Had more people like actually cared about HelloFresh at the time, maybe I would be a little better off, but that didn't turn out. At that point, it came out, so I had gotten that sponsorship so late that everyone already knew what HelloFresh was, and no one was wanting to spend $50.
Rover, watch out!
No hesitation.
They're not a dodge button.
Let me be your blade.
Oh, it's probably tap RB like in Genshin. Which I hate. I'd rather have a real gold dodge button instead of tapping to move slightly.
Swift and resolute. Swift and resolute. Strike from the shadows. The end has come.
But, Marble Snap, like, I liked the game the most. Raid Shadow Legends also had a pretty decent payout because everyone could actually play it. And, but the payouts and stuff like that was more because my audience is really good and nice and willing to play it if it meant, you know, me getting a little money. But yeah, the best payout was probably HelloFresh.
That was close.
Honestly,
You fought so well.
I think the whole thing with Paper Demon was a big thing that put me off of Original Species entirely. I was already feeling about them.
When you see a beacon, be sure to
About
register and activate
continuing to make them and stuff like that, but Paper Demon, like having my game fail twice, that was enough for me to go, you know what, I don't want to make it a
Can
pattern.
you hand me your terminal for a moment?
So yeah, I'm kind of entirely burnt out on Original Species stuff.
Its
Like,
design and system version are different from
looking at Original Species
your
stuff
terminal still
actually
has the data
annoys me.
transfer and other basic functions.
I don't want anything to do with it. I've completely, entirely lost interest, and Paper Demon is definitely a big contributor of it, but, like, I think just doing it for so long was also annoying.
We are almost at the gorge's entrance. There
But
will
best
be a
sponsor,
descent-
probably Marvel Snap, because it's a game that I actually like.
Once you're out of the gorge, there's only a short walk to reach Jinzhou.
But I've only had a couple real sponsors. Most sponsors nowadays don't pay you up front anymore. They do the affiliate marketing thing, which
for the
sucks.
whole city. Besides, we've got a protective barrier and strong fortifications. Right?
Jinzhou sits between the Desert Highland and the Norfolk Barrens. It's a border city and a fortress. It's very crucial to the safety of Huanglong.
Huh? We've agreed to meet up with Bai Zhe here. Where is she?
This is the center of the Etheric Sea.
I'm just very over Original Species stuff now.
When did it show up? It wasn't here when we just got here.
But I didn't sense a hint of a Tacit Field's presence.
It's not interesting. It's not content I'm proud of.
Like in the blink of an eye?
I can't even really say that I enjoyed making it all that much.
Can tell where we are. Could
I
it
think I more
follow
enjoyed
us?
that people were
The center of the tacit field.
finally actually watching me, and my YouTube was finally going somewhere. I had spent a decade trying to grow a presence on the internet. I finally caved and decided to do furry content, and that's when I finally saw something happening. And then I was only doing furry content because I felt like I had no other choice, because I don't really like making furry content.
We're too
And making
far
content
away.
for furries is kind of
Perhaps she
annoying
can't
because
hear
the
us.
majority of them don't have any interests outside of the fandom. If there's not a fuzzy animal person inside of it, they have no interest in
Freshly
ingesting
formed
it.
tacit fields have a dormant
So,
period. During this time,
they
it's
don't care.
relatively safe.
Like, a lot of furries don't care about, like, doing anything unless there's a furry in it. So, play a game only if it's got furries. Hey, sir, you're doing gaming content now. Okay, can you cover, furry games instead? Like,
The dormant period of a tacit
a
field
lot of furry
varies
games
based on its
suck.
formation time. Generally,
And
the
furries'
shorter the
barrier of
formation
entry
time,
for
the
considering
longer-
what is
the
interesting
faster
and
a
what is
tacit
good
field forms,
is
the
so
longer its
low
dormant
that it's
period
just
lasts.
animal people.
For now,
If you have animal
this
people in
tacit
it,
field should
they
be
will
safe.
ingest that media, and that's all it takes.
According to the hero plays, yes, there's a chance for that. Right.
The game can be
can't
absolutely
carry us
dog
beyond
shit,
the tacit field's range.
and furries will still play it
Besides,
because it's got a furry in
Baisha
it.
is there. We'll have to go down and see what is going on. Now it's time to use a glider module. Rover.
So I don't talk about furry
let me
games
help
because
you activate it.
most of them aren't good. I don't talk about furry media because most of it not very good.
We're in a dormant tacit field, right? Why
When
did
you're
you
a
come
furry
here by
and you have
yourself?
interests outside of the fandom, and you try to make something outside of the fandom, furries refuse to watch it, and that makes making that content unenjoyable. It makes making the furry content unenjoyable because I don't feel like I'm allowed to grow as a creator or do the things that I like to, because that means me not paying my bills.
You are all right, it seems.
Because I decided to be into furry stuff
Super
first.
energetic. Handled a super big TD. Way more spirited than me. I've been keeping an eye on her condition through the street.
Get your knockoff Lapras out of here.
Baisha is just concerned about your condition.
And I get it. A lot of furries are young people, and they're just happy to have a community that accepts them and allows them into it, so they overindulge and they hyperfixate on the furry stuff, regardless of whether it's good or not. I get it. I was at that point at one point too. I got to a point where I would only play a game if it had furries in it, and then someone said, you know, you don't have to play a game just because it's got furries in it. I was like, oh shit, you're right. But we're gonna stop the replay buffer and we're gonna full on record because this is just gonna become a video now. This topic. Let me just finish my bite here. Why are you walking slow like that? He thinks he's it. Controller disconnected. Oh yeah, I clicked off the game. That's why. Alright. So, making furry content as a furry creator sucks. In a lot of ways. Like, yeah, you got a great sense of community, but I know a lot of people followed me just because I'm a furry.
Not even because the content was good or interesting necessarily, but because I'm a furry. A lot of furries followed me just because I was making furry-related content, the original species and stuff like that. And they were like, I'm following you because you're a furry creator. I have no intentions of actually watching this content. I'm just following you because I'm supporting a furry creator, which is great. But having a high subscriber number doesn't mean anything. All it does is get me close to a plaque. It gets me closer to one of those plaques that YouTube gives out. And yeah, that's an ultimate goal for me. But more, I'm wanting to do YouTube so I can cover grocery fees and stuff like that. And we're poor as fuck. And I can't work an actual job because of my knee problems, but I'm not... My knee problems aren't bad enough that the government counts it as a disability enough to get Social Security and stuff like that. So... You make the content as a furry, you get people following you regardless of whether or not you actually like the content, because just supporting a furry creator. That's not supporting me. Not watching my content doesn't support me. And that sounds really shitty, and that sounds so money hungry and junk like that, but that's the reality. If you subscribe without actually watching anything from me, you're what's called a dead subscriber, a burned subscriber, and all that does is negatively impact the algorithm for me. You're not actually helping me. But the other issue is that when you're a furry creator, the majority of furries only care about furry adjacent content. If what you're covering isn't already liked by furries or isn't directly furry related by having an animal person thing in it, an anthropomorphic animal in it, they don't have any... If it doesn't have that, they don't have any interest in it. But on the other hand, if it has a furry in it, it can be the worst thing ever, and the furries will ingest it. They'll be like, thank you, can I please have another? They will eat the gruel, they will eat the slop, they don't care as long as it's got a furry in it. And, like, I like the support, but... The content of like original species and stuff like that was not fulfilling content to make. I more enjoyed the interaction that I got from having a community than I enjoyed making or producing that content. It was me writing a script, sitting down in front of the camera, and mindlessly parroting it to the camera.
Thank God. I've never seen
And
such a form.
I could have kept doing that forever.
Anyway, come check this
I wouldn't have
out.
been happy doing it forever. But the other problem with being a furry creator is when you're a furry creator, you're stuck being a furry creator if you start as a furry creator. Because what happens is furries won't watch anything that isn't non-furry content. So you're not allowed to branch out and experiment and do the other things that you have interest in, because most furries don't care about stuff outside of the furry fandom.
No need for that.
So, and a good example of that is the really good videos that I made about gaming content that had nothing to do with furries, getting maybe 1,500 to 3,000 views. But the moment that I made that Atlas video, the day of, it exploded into 15,000 views. It's now at 20,000 views. Because it has furry in it. But to outsiders who aren't furries, they see you... They are hard people to please. People who aren't furries are hard people to please. They are picky about what they get.
There should be some
So,
sweet baby
I feel like making
here.
furry content has disillusioned me as to what I actually can make and can do. I don't know if I'm actually good at making videos because
we'll need to report
furries
the unusual phenomena here to the city.
will ingest anything furry. So, when I try to appease someone who isn't a furry, I'm making content, and I'm still using my furry models, and they see it, and they're like, ew, a furry, gross, and they click off. But someone who isn't a furry makes furry content, and everyone loves it. When a non-furry makes furry content, they love it. When a furry makes furry content, they don't love it. So,
What?
It's just frustrating. Furry content is a dead end.
You've been playing
You will...
the fool all along?
Beta Ada Delota is probably the furry creator who makes furry content who has the most subscribers and views and stuff like that. They're probably the biggest that I can think of. I don't know any others. But they're the biggest that I can think of. And
Wait! The signal's back!
they do stream highlights, they take their stream highlights, they go to Reddit, they read the furry memes off of Reddit, and they post it, and it gets edited well, they have a good editor, and yeah, and I want to do more than that. Beta found his niche. Beta found his audience. But Beta is also very rapidly approaching the limits of his audience. And I was very much reaching the limits of my audience. I chose original species. That's a percentage of a percent. So few people like original species, so few people like furry stuff. So to get that niche of furries who are also interested in original species is like so microscopic that I probably reached that limit already. I was getting to the point where viewership was starting to drop off already. It's just, I'm very grateful for what everyone has given me. And you've all given me an opportunity, and you've all helped me grow quite a bit, and y'all have helped me pay bills. And I'm grateful for that. But furry content is a dead end. You will reach a point when you make something and you don't grow any further. And I don't want to stand still. I don't want to stop. I don't want to stagnate. I want to keep going, and I want to keep being pushed and go further and further and make more things. And I want my abilities and stuff like that pushed. Making furry content was not pushing me. Making furry content made me comfortable. It made me complacent. It made me know that I could make anything, and as long as it fit original species or furry, that I would have X amount of view. That I could guarantee that no matter what one I posted, I would post it and would have X amount of view. And then furry's obsession with drama and negativity. The obsession that furries have with negativity is so annoying. Like, all of them are like,
"Ooh, I'm just a small bean. I don't want any trouble. I don't want to argue or fight."
And then they go and watch, like, hours and hours of drama content related to furry subsections of the community that they have no interest in. Like, I don't want to fight, but also fucking eating popcorn while they watch people argue on Twitter.
This person our magistrate was talking about.
Twitter furries constantly arguing. Constantly the wheel of drama. This has been talked about 1,000 times by other furry creators.
True measure
And
of a chief. I mean,
that's another problem, is that the furry content pipeline is so
physical
narrow.
examination once we arrive in Jinzhou. While there don't seem to be any immediate side effects following
The furry
absorption of
content
that echo,
pipeline is
we
so
cannot
incredibly
rule out
narrow
the
because
possibility of other latent risks. Given our lack of data
Good
on
lord,
you
bitch, stop
and your
talking.
unusual physical
Okay. The furry content pipeline is so incredibly narrow because you have the furry staples, and furry staples are how to make a Fursona video, Fursona roast, Fursona review, read furry memes off of Reddit, talk about the drama of the week. It's all the same shit. Regardless of what furry YouTuber you go to, it's all the same shit, repackaged over and over again. And the drama part is particularly annoying. The furry content, the furry obsession with negativity is so frustrating. Like, my best performing video is me spouting the same old shit that's been said 1,000 times from like a decade ago about how Zosh is a pedophile. Allegedly. Sorry, Zosh is allegedly a pedophile because he draws child porn. And that's my claim to fame. right now. That's my claim to fame, is piggybacking, making shit slop content off the back of someone else who has made that content before. Yeah, if you share a lot of drama, you become the target of drama because you put yourself up on this pedestal. If you separate yourself from the drama, people don't tend to target you for drama until, you know, much, much later when you actually do something wrong. But furries are so goddamn drama hungry that they make it when it's not there. And it's also the only shit that they ingest. Because my best viewed videos are like some of my worst videos, and they all have something to do with drama. Mochi Raptors, Chimerion, and the Zosh video. And I only talked about Zosh in that video because you can't talk about Citra, Zosh's original species, that no one's ever fucking heard of, without talking about the, you know, the child porn drawer in the room. But the furry content pipeline is really a big frustrating thing. You're locked into one of 5 kinds of content. Well, 6, because news is counted. And it's unfulfilling content to make. Oh, yeah, there's also fursuit videos. So 7. Oh, Nix, don't jump up here if you don't think you can land it. You're gonna hurt yourself. So yeah. Furries, I hate drama. I don't want anything to do with drama, and just drama more than anybody else. Making up drama, making up shit to be upset about on Twitter. And LGBT people do it too. Like, you know, as a trans person, as a non-binary person, as a, you know, polyamorous, bisexual, pansexual person, LGBT people are obsessed with drama. We're all too busy arguing with each other to actually do anything to stop the hate that is coming at us. We're too busy arguing and fighting over each other, whether bi-lesbians exist, over the actual shared enemy that we all have, because we rather sit here and nitpick about the little things about what other people are doing in their own houses than the actual shit that is trying to eradicate us. And we're more concerned about someone who's a lesbian also calling themselves a bi-lesbian. We're way too worried about that. We care way too much about stupid shit like the most accurate definition of a label, actually adjust glasses. When we should be worried about, you know, the actual shit that wants us gone. I just realized I was in Discord that whole time. I had not been making everybody else listen to me. Yeah, so... And furries do that shit too. Furries are way too concerned about small shit that don't matter. Like... And as a YouTuber, you have to have an opinion on it. If you don't have an opinion on it, people start assuming that you have the bad one. So you have to have an opinion on it, and if you don't share your opinion on it, people assume you have the bad opinion, or they keep prodding you until you do give your opinion on it. And the reality of it is that I just don't give a fuck. I just don't care. And when I joined this fandom and stuff like that, yeah, I joined it because of the inclusivity and stuff like that, and being a trans person and being accepted and being a, you know, gay person. I was gay when I first got in here. The acceptance that I got, that was great. But we all have too much free time to worry about shit that don't matter. I'll rather pick fights than the content issue, of course. The content issue, your options of content in YouTube is the same old shit that we've been doing for decades. The same old shit that we've been doing for a long, long time. Every furry YouTuber does the same thing. Make a video where they talk about how to make your fursona. They have a video where you talk about how to make an original. They have drama videos. They have commentary over speed paints. They have things where they read Reddit furry memes or Reddit stories about furries. They cover drama. They cover old-ass drama. They're covering constantly new popping up drama. Furry content sucks. It sucks to make. It sucks to watch. I've tried watching a lot of furry content. I will watch a lot of furries. And aside from, you know, Lagavert and, I'm forgetting names. Labrat. I saw the face in my head, and I couldn't remember the name. But Lagavert and Labrat I enjoyed watching. But that's because I was using them to fill myself in on what I missed out since I was out of the fandom for a little while. Because I found out as I got partners, I didn't really feel the need to involve myself with the fandom as much because I have my partners. I have the people I care about to talk to every single. But yeah, furry content really sucks. Sucks to watch and it sucks to make. It sucks to make because I feel like I'm trapped in this little tiny box, and if I make anything else other than that, I don't get to eat. That's fair. I built myself up as having that kind of audience. I built myself up as making that kind of thing. It's my own fault. And that's why I didn't want to get into it in the first place. But it's not like I was exactly making good content before this. So yeah, this was useful. The original species and stuff like that was useful to help me figure out the skills that I needed to in order to make better videos. And now that I'm making better videos, not as many people are watching them because the audience I built up being furry. So people are upset, people are annoyed that I'm taking my original species videos, delisting them, uploading them to a different YouTube account, but reality is that the people who watch those original species videos do not watch my other videos. There is no overlap between those two audiences. Or there's very little overlap between those two audiences. So by having those videos here on this channel, it negatively impacts my algorithm for getting people to watch the stuff that I actually like making. Imagine being someone new who comes in and watches like the Wario Land video and they're like, oh wow, this is really good. I relate to this video. There's a lot of work put into this. And then they go in, they see all this original species stuff getting recommended into their feed, and it's like, that's not what they're there for. It's not what I make. I don't make that stuff anymore. I don't have an interest to make that stuff anymore. And like, losing my game definitely had a big impact on me not wanting to make it anymore, but I had been tired of making the content for about a year at that point anyway. Just, it sucks. And I'm gonna post this, and I'm gonna have someone react to it for the first time ever. And it's gonna be what Sarah Proto thinks of the furry fandom, and I'm gonna have shit opinions, and people are gonna talk about it, and people are gonna come into my comments saying about how I have shit opinions and stuff like that. You know, it's whatever. What game is this? It is a map. Yeah, that's the. This is Wuthering Waves. But yeah, that's the end of it. Like, furries have a massive overlap with technology and stuff like that. But the furries that have got a massive overlap with technology also seem to not have any interest in technology and stuff like that that isn't furry related. So, yeah, making content after being a furry content creator sucks. And that's why everyone says, like, the ideal is to be someone who makes content who happens to be a furry, not a furry content creator. I don't have an issue with the fandom. I don't have an issue with what y'all do and stuff like that, or, you know, I am a furry. It's just, I don't like where content is in the fandom right now. It isn't interesting. But yeah. I'll stop that recording now. That was a huge sidetrack. Go back to actually playing the game. Because I couldn't talk and play at the same time without getting distracted. This is why I script everything. Maybe I'll write a script and turn that into an actual
I'm gonna get you one you can absorb.
Instead of rambling for 15 minutes.
Go back on my promise. Your hero Chisha's on the hunt.
Oh yeah, I'm not in the Discord right now. Back in there. Yeah, exactly. Some of the most popular furry content creators are people who don't make furry content, because furry content is a dead end.
Oh well.
Oh well.
I got ham.
One more time.
I got ham too. I left because I was rambling too long.
Gotcha.
I sense your weakness.
Yeah, see, this
Mom.
this is way too much like Genshin.
My mom wanted a picture of our Thanksgiving feast. So I had to clean the counter.
I was gonna say something, but I forgot.
Can you reenact what you
You
did
want to
before?
Related to the furry content thing.
Maybe, or does it have to be or maybe we should give your terminal a whirl.
Oh, it's gonna bug me. Oh, yeah, I'm supposed to capture this.
As far as I'm concerned, all furries are furry drama.
Let me be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future.
The content
leaving
landscape
the
is just
past
not
behind.
interesting. When all this junk was new, I'm sure it was great. But
Quite like your terminal's got a different look. But the
just-
functions are
just
pretty
so
much the
boring.
same.
oh yeah,
Leave it
I
to
find
me.
myself bored with a lot of YouTube.
that's because we're in our big slop era.
I know.
And it's partially because of AI. We have to compete with AI, so we have to try harder to do more engagement. Garbage. Oh yeah, I remember what I was gonna say. Yeah, so furry content is so unenjoyable to make that I actively chose to not make a paycheck for the next 3 months while I get my YouTube back on track for content that I care about. I knew that I was gonna suffer a big dip in money that I make from YouTube, and I was like, I'll eat ramen noodles for 3 months just to not make furry content.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, and as you can tell, this is just Genshin, and I think that's what a lot of people felt about it, is that it's too similar to Genshin. It has more options available and stuff like that. Like, it has some stuff that it does different, but the main gameplay of it is still just Genshin. It's a little darker. It's a little more serious than Genshin is, but it's still pretty much just Genshin.
But yeah, YouTube as a whole is just... I find myself struggling to watch stuff just because it's not good.
Yeah, there's a lot of drama content right now, not just furry stuff. Just a lot of drama content in general because it's what gets clicks.
Mm-hmm. And it doesn't make it any better that, like, people like Pyrocynical, for example, he's like, oh, I'm just making some slop, you know? It doesn't make it any better to just keep...
Just because you embrace it doesn't mean that, like, embracing, like, knowing that you're making slop and then continuing to do so is worse than just making the slop in the first place. That you know that it's bad and garbage and keep making it and that you keep contributing to the decline of this platform really just a bad person thing to do. To know that you're doing something wrong, admit that it's wrong, and then doing it, that's a bad person thing. get into V so badly. Start with PNG tubing. Don't spend more than $100 on anything until you're absolutely sure. And before you do that, I want you to use an editing program and try to make a video. And then
There you are.
Because
My
you're not going to be able to
dearest
afford an editor off the bat.
seed of fate.
You're going to be doing a lot of the editing yourself. If you don't like editing, you're not going to like doing YouTube. You're not going to like doing streaming.
Alrighty. What, shall we
You
go
can
grab
you
a
can
bite?
stream without making
I am to
videos, without
return to
making
the
content and stuff like
anomalies
that,
of the
but you're
night.
not going
I'll
to get
go
your money
submit
back
our
for the
report.
money that you put in to make the models and stuff like that. You
Hospitality then.
don't like
wait a-
editing,
I'll send the branch
you're
of
not going to
Resin
like
Medical. Come
VTubing.
visit the academy after your
If you don't like editing, you're not going to like
Yes.
YouTube.
a physical, of course.
You guys don't. What's the whole
You can I mean, you could still stream and all that, and YouTube and all that, but you won't. You're not gonna get any outcome from it, really.
Yeah, you won't see traction if you're not making content on the side, because Twitch and YouTube streams don't do a good job of pulling in new viewers. Chuggin. Big chuggin.
Big chuggling.
But yeah, for people who want to get into YouTube and stuff like that, start with editing videos. If you want to do VTubing, start with a PNG tuber, make content while PNG tubing, record, edit it, and do not post it unless you've edited it. Because if you're not getting a real experience of it if you're not editing, because
ally of justice
editing
at your
is
service.
90%
Are
of
you
YouTube.
the one in need of a hero?
90% of making stuff on the internet involves editing. And if you can't afford an editor, be prepared to do the editing. And if you can't do the editing, you're not going to want to do the... And a lot of people say, I'm just doing it for the fun. And that's fine. That's fine, but... Like, are you actually doing it for the fun, or you say you're doing it for the fun so that you don't have to deal with the reality that you're not going there? I think a lot of people just say, I'm doing it for fun because they don't want to... Because they know they're taking it seriously, but they don't want to do what it means. They don't want to do what it takes for it to be a serious attempt.
Here we are.
Because they're worried about being
Jinjo's
left vulnerable.
Nexus
They're
Tower.
worried about putting something out there
see.
and receiving
is
a
Jinjo-
reaction that they don't like. They're worried that they'll try and go nowhere, and that will feel worse than had they just decided that they weren't going anywhere in the first place. If you really seriously want to take a try, be serious about it. Take it seriously. Don't say like, oh, I'm just doing it for fun, when in reality you know you're not doing it for fun. If you're doing it for fun and you're actually seriously doing it for fun, do it for fun. But most people who say that they're doing it for fun aren't actually doing it for fun. They're just doing it to save their feeling. They're just saying that to save their feelings so they don't feel bad when nothing happens. They rather do nothing and have nothing happen than try and risk nothing happening. Creating content, creating videos, creating in general is vulnerability. You are exposing yourself to an audience, you are telling people exactly how you feel, what you're doing, and what your tastes are, and you're putting it out there for hundreds of thousands of people to see, and then you have to see their reaction to that. You are making yourself vulnerable, and if you don't think you can make yourself vulnerable, I wouldn't recommend making. That advice went a little hard. I should dial it back a bit.
Hitting him with that cold, hard reality.
Over. You can come visit the magistrate at any time. Juzia?
Also, I don't recommend editing for periods longer than 2 hours. You'll hate yourself and your content will suffer because you'll take shortcuts. Or you'll get distracted. I wouldn't recommend editing for more than an hour. I do the wishes. But yeah, like I was saying, this is like Genshin from top to bottom. Got a darker color palette, and that's it.
They call you Rover.
Yeah, they call
Like
you
a
Rover,
dog.
which is funny, like a dog. And the majority of the gameplay is just like Genshin. You're walking around whacking stuff.
I could do that at home.
And then when
Lucky my
you're
pee-pee.
then the other mechanics are the same too. You got that whole annoying, like, leveling up is not sensical. You level up by using items instead of beating enemies. Then you put it into, you get artifacts and stuff like that. You get the materials you need to level up. Certain dungeons are only available during certain days of the week. It copies Genshin in all of its worst ways. And all it's got is different looking characters in return with worse voice acting. And right now, I just post shorts. I play... Well, it's one or the other. You're not going to have time for both of those things. You're gonna... If you do one of those things, you're gonna half-ass the other one. If you're doing both, you're gonna half-ass one of them. I would pick one and stick with it. And if you're doing YouTube because you want to play games, you're not going to spend a lot of time playing games while doing I set up these streams so that I can play games, because if I didn't do streams, I wouldn't be playing games at all. Yeah, I'm done with this. I'm Genshin'd out from when I Genshin'd earlier. She Genshins on my impact until I Honkai Star Rail. This is slop content too. Good lord, is mobile games slop content. We're all being too safe. There's too much homogeneity in everything. We're making everything exactly the same and copying everybody else's work because we know it succeeds. We'd rather have a moderate success than make something original and, you know, take a chance. The internet sucks. And I would like to think that I'm doing something different, but I don't know if I really am doing something different. Another thing you need to learn with YouTube. Work does not have a direct correlation with how well things do. You're going to have videos that aren't proud of, that you think suck. You're going to have videos that you did very little editing on and very little work on pop off. Then you're also going to have videos that you worked really, really hard on, like days, months, have it come out and it do shit. The work you put into a video does not necessarily correlate into how well the video does. So you need to more focus on having a good, solid, interesting idea. What are you up to, Connie?
Nothing right now.
I'm depressing people because I got sidetracked and decided that I needed to talk about my career.
I don't know how to help you that one.
I need to uninstall all this garbage from my computer before it, like, turns out to be spyware or something. I don't know if I should play a different game after that. After playing all those sponsored games, I mean. Previously sponsored games. Yeah, make a new stream, I guess. Play something else.
Yeah.
Also, I kind of depressed myself, so I don't know if I should keep playing. I hate talking about YouTube because I know, like, people at home don't care. What about League? What about eating glass?
I love eating glass. My favorite thing.
What about branding myself with a hot iron?
Good choice. Good choice.
What about cutting off my arm so that I can't play League? Got my little doodad. If I had a bipod or had a phone camera arm, I'd go more of that. My current arm setup is not very stable, so I can't really use that. But I could still hook it up to the TV and play something. Or I could end the stream on a sad note. I don't know. I'll go bug Mabel, see what's up. Maybe we'll do another stream. Maybe I won't. Bye.